Wow. What was that? Let's see. Hello there. Chatting about me. Only good things, I hope. Let's see. Looks like Effie's outfit is supporting him by its tassels. Like the rug from Aladdin or something. I like it. Like little spider legs. Imagine Effie chasing you, but they're using the tassels like Doc Ock. Yeah. His design is a little nonsensical. Oops. For some reason, I just decided, yes, absolutely. His little ribbons there must have shape. They can't just be... They must have shapes in them. They must be supportive. It's like there's little wires in them. I don't know. Magic. Magic is how it works. We do not pretend to understand this magic. We just know that it happens. I do suppose they must be sturdy. Or there must be something in them to keep them elevated. Well, I mean, they're hanging off his back in theory, but for them to keep this round shape, because even in his what's it called, the turnaround sheet, I gave them structure. Whoa, 15 stream streak! Wow. This is gonna be way later, but I do imagine that Effie can turn the ribbons into wings. in the sense that they will flap up, and then when they hit the flap down again, they'll be transformed into like wings of light or something like that. And then he can fly faster than he floats, because they are an extension of himself. The way the cloak and his clothes kind of work is odd, I guess. It is part of his form or body. In the same way, I guess, that gems from Steven Universe have clothes that are their own manifestation. So, yeah. But anyways, where's my button? Here's my button. I added a couple, not a whole lot, but maybe a couple sound effects here and there to some things. Maybe. So, we'll see if they come into effect, but yeah. I could add more sounds. I'm not sure if I'll keep them. They're kind of placeholder-y for now. Just to liven up some of the redeems and commands a little bit. Anyways, I'm being shanghaied into playing Beyblade with the nephew, so I'll be back. Yeah, go play! Win! Show off your, was it Blader Spirit? It's been forever since I've watched a Beyblade. I liked Beyblade a whole lot. I was a Beyblade kid. I was a Bakugan, Pokemon, and Beyblade kid. I only got into Yu-Gi-Oh! In college, I think, out of curiosity. I mean, I watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugi version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I meant, the Yu-Gi-Moto, the first version of it. But I only got into the later versions of it. In college. I remember liking Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 the most. Season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh! The best. I loved it so much. I read the comic. I tried to find the manga everywhere. I'm so upset that they decided to just go dual monsters for everything. Because it's so less interesting than the Pharaoh persona being the literal king of games. Instead of being the king of games, plural, he's just the king of this game, this modern day card game that I guess is based on monsters or spirits or something, I don't know. Watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 if you could find it. It was never dubbed. You can only find the sub of it, Japanese sub with subtitles, but it's so good. I need to find it again. Season 0, actually, because I would like to somehow procure a copy of it, because it like rises and that's actually kind of loud. I'm gonna turn that down. That was loud. Sorry, gang. Where did it go? That's not it. Here it is. I'll put it at 50%, I think. Yes. I love that series. A lot. Can't believe they got rid of that one character. Kind of weird. Anyways. I do have... Okay. Something I want to do in the far future. Of course, I've got a lot of aspirations, right? But something I want to do in the far, far future. Sorry. Trying to see what has sounds. Trying to think, too. I think I only added a couple. Like, 3 of them, maybe. So you got 2. I think I gave lurk sounds. Yeah, I did give lurk sound. But it might be drowned out by the OST that's playing right now, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it gets drowned out. Okay, hold on, let's try it. Or maybe it doesn't get, maybe I just can't hear it. I'm gonna try one more time. Okay, I heard it that time. It's an OBS setting, apparently. There is monitor, which means it only sends sound to those watching the stream, and then there's monitor and output, which is a setting that is not on by default. If it has output in it, that means I can hear it too, so I just couldn't hear it. But yeah, okay. So Lurk does have sound. That's good. And I think that's all I did. Shrimp already has a sound. I didn't know what else to give redeems to. Look Into My Eyes doesn't have... Or, no, Look Into My Eyes does have one. That's a big Effie. Five Eyes Realize, I don't think I was gonna give it a sound, but then I decided that since it's so cheap, I'm afraid people of spamming it. So I don't think I'm gonna give that one a sound effect. Because that one's so cheap, I think it's fine if I miss it or I don't have the little eyes come up. We're just gonna have to accept this. So, yeah. Eventually I'm gonna give check-in a sound, but I don't have the animation to go with check-in yet, so... What I want that is for the ticket to slide in, right? And then get stamped, and then it'll slide out. I think that would be good. So that'll happen eventually. That'll have like a whoosh paper, and then stamp sound, and a whoosh again. But we're not there yet. I don't have a whole lot of other redeems. Something else I was gonna do is make the regular shrimp redeem have a visual element, but I forgot to do it in time. So, yeah. I think what I'll have it do is just the Effie emoji holding the shrimp will like pop up from the bottom of the screen and like expand and pop, kinda. I think that would be fun. I'll probably do that in After Effects because I want to add a layer of transparency to it so it gets big and then it fades out as it pops. I was thinking of making this some kind of redeem. Oh. Wait. Oh shit, don't do that. Ooh. Let's see. It could be both my ability to do it and then maybe also yours. I feel like that's kind of loud, actually. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. I want to turn both of these down a little bit. Still loud. More troubleshooting with Effie. Okay, I feel like that's okay. So, actually, we can do that right now, I think. I think if I go here to confetti, what does it say? Play/stop. So bear with me here while we make a new theme. Oh, okay. Great reward. Alright, we're gonna make the cost, I think. We'll give it a 5-second cooldown. Anybody can use it a maximum of 5 times. We'll make it 100 points. Background color. Save. Let's see here. It'll be a nice way to celebrate cheer. Yeah, celebrate. Alright, and then we have to give it the command. Because it is, I keep forgetting to use it, so you guys might as well have the opportunity. in my opinion. Celebrate. Channel redeems. Redeem queue. Okay. Recent triggers. We're gonna go Twitch. Where's redeem? Yay, now I know when people do the lurk. Alright. Let's see. OBS. Gonna do sources. Set source visibility state. Toggle. Scene lurk. Oh wait, what am I doing? Not that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Stream King. It is confetti. Okay. Command. Okay. Whoa. Oh, hello, Dragonmere. Hello, hello. Nope, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Give me a sec. Let's see. Okay, it does need to be visible. It just needs to play. Oh, okay. Well, hello, welcome back to Troubleshooting with Effie as we work on things that we don't normally work on. Sources set. Set media say. There we go, play. Yes, okay. That's what we wanted. Uh-huh. Delete. Now, if I do it. Nope, that did not work. If I press this button. Okay, pressing the button works, but... Oh no, I'm sorry, Hotrod, it doesn't work yet. Oh no, I'll do something for you. I'll compensate you somewhere. Why do it not go? Restart, maybe that's it? There we go. Okay, okay, that's what we do. Okay, it works now. Okay. Okay. A bit of scuff is alright. Alright, now I'll see if it works. Yeah, okay, now it works. Now it works. I think I can reset. Oh, whoops, I killed Morgan. Hold on, I'll put him back. That is kind of distracting, but it will inform me. Oh, I don't like how that clips into the G of Morgan. Yeah. Here, I'll owe you one. If you want to change the Stream King, just let me know, and you won't have to spend your precious little points. Your oaths. I'm going to take a quick second to move that down, actually, because I don't like how tall it is. Why is it clipping into Morgan? Yeah. Okay. This matters to me a lot. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. I got 35k channel point. Well, I'll owe you one. How about that still? Anyways, let's get into the arts. We're still working on the transition. I gotta work on that a lot. I think it's gonna be one of those that's gonna take us a while. I had the temporary what's it called? The temporary transition, that's it. I'm losing my words. Taken off because it just took a little, it was just a little distracting for me because I couldn't add the chroma key to it. So we're just gonna do this version where we cut. I decided to change up the beginning part of it to instead start off with London's hands kind of clasped and then he opens them. I just feel like this is a cooler and more dynamic than it sliding up. It actually shows him opening it, and then it'll be through the little window his hand makes will be the next scene that we know and love. Where is it? Not you. Yeah. Oh. And then it'll zoom out, so. Yeah. It's going to take us a bit to re-sketch this out, but I made a video of my hand doing this, so I think it's coherent. I just want to clean it up so when I do the line art, and really putting it up, it's not so ambiguous. Because if I add the keyframes, it'll do that and then still bounce away. I guess I could press play. The janky frame here is this one. It's this transition here. So this one kind of has to go. I don't know how it looks quite yet. But yeah, this part is what we're going to work on. And we might even line this today if I'm impatient. Because I kind of am avoiding doing the Effie portion down there. He's just a little menace right now. He's not terrible, I guess. His head has to move the other way. He's kind of rocking back and forth. And I don't really want to do that right now. I don't have streamer mode on my Discord. Why is that? Streaming. Oh. What the heck, man? Discord. Like, yeah, why? It was on. Did it turn off? Why can't I find it again? Connections, devices. Today is scuff day. I don't know. Windows setting. I guess squid sounds are just going to be on today. Anyways, back to the little guy. So we're really starting at frame 4 because these other frames are just the hand rising, with the only difference probably being the wrist slightly bending. I have a hot chocolate with me today for my drink of choice. I had a coffee, but then I got coffee. I had a coffee and then I filled it with hot chocolate. My sweet tooth knows no bounds. It is Swiss Miss. Swiss Miss? I unapologetically really like Swiss Miss. Alright, let's get into it. And I know some people might be getting tired of the music, for it is kind of the same track every time, but I'm hoping I can maybe Pavlov myself into being a productive artist when I hear the Relaxed Movement tracks, baby. Like, oh yeah, this is flow state, this is gamer mode. It's just, it's so kind of calming. Anything more exciting, I mean, it's lo-fi enough that it helps me get into the groove. Anything with any more excitement or a noticeable song end can knock me out of it. I used to draw with music on loop. Copyright music, of course, which we can't do here. Anything with a chorus that could be ignored. Or a loop that could be ignored. Was something I was really good at. But of course we can't do that here because... Of course we can't. So, once again, thank you for bearing with me in my artistic habits. Also, some of these tracks are bangers, so I hope it's all right. So, a chocolate coffee. Yeah! Yes! I have a horrible sweet tooth. How big did I make his nails? To be honest, London's nail... I mean, basing this off of my hand. But I think London's hit nails would probably just also be very short. Because he's constantly doing physical stuff. Surviving, so it wears them down. But he still finds time to paint them. I think in theory the paint should be chipped, but I'm not going to animate that. Well, I guess I could if we get to the coloring stage. This middle finger is not looking good. But also, yes, I was also, yesterday I was mostly working on the Discord permissions, as you could probably attest and see. I had everyone rejoin Just kind of playing around with my settings. I think I'm getting pretty good at realizing how they work. The privacy settings for channels. There's probably an easier way to do what I wanted to do, but we did it the way I did it, and it works in the end. Hooray! What's important for me is that anyone joining the Discord or any sort of chat group where it can't be observed or monitored. I mean, even if I had a team of mods, right? You can't track what people do in DMs or how others recognize each other in the wild, I think. It's best practice, I think, for me that there's only after like thinking about it, there's only adults in the Discord server, so everyone is responsible for their own actions. No one, supposedly, in theory, if everyone is an adult, hopefully no one can be taken advantage of. Everyone can be mature enough to interact with each other. And that you can't just spam bots in there. There is an approval system I've added where you have to answer 3 questions. The first one's like, "Oh, you're an adult," which you have to manually type yes. There's no checkbox. You gotta be able to type that. And then there's another one's like, I consent to, or I acknowledge that if I lie about my age, I'm gonna get canned. So people also know that. Can't say that's a surprise. And then the third one is just a poll question, like, where did you find me? What social media? Out of curiosity. So that vets out, I guess, bots and minors, supposedly. And the second method of restriction is the confirmation box, which will give you the Lost Soul rank role in the Discord server and give you access to all the other channels. Just to say that, like, yeah, you read through them all. You did the thing. So you can't go back and be like, I didn't know the rules. I didn't know I was breaking it. And it's like, no, you probably did. Or you didn't read them and you just checked the box, in which case, what are you doing? I'm really happy that I got it to work where as soon as you get certain ranks, those channels disappear for you so it doesn't clutter up your screen. Like once you hit confirmation, you get the Lost Soul rank, you lose access to the confirmation channel. Just because you don't need it anymore. Yeah, you don't have to check it a second time. Same with the bragging rights channel. Just, I feel like it's fun and also clears up clutter. This is for new people, right? I don't remember. Yeah, this is for new people going forward. I mean, there's not that many people in the Discord server to begin with. Right now, I think it's maybe 20 members total, including me and my side account and maybe the bots. But it's just precautions, you know. I'm actually kind of happy that the group is not super big right now. Cause Slime has, I think, at least 40 people in theirs. And it's a lot of people to keep track of. Yeah. Oh, are you... Hot Rod, are you a miner? I didn't have any of this set up at the beginning because I didn't know I could do it. But I've been watching videos on how to have better, safer Discord servers. Unfortunately, Rowan was a minor and could not join. I'm hoping everyone is in... Oh no, I'm gonna be 20 this year. Okay. I'm an unk. Right. Because I think everyone who's in here already is an adult or like 18 plus. Because it's mostly my friends and then a couple of the viewers, yeah. So I think it's good so far. I don't think I have to worry about it. I've seen a lot of those videos, like drama videos, things about minors and places minors should not be, so my precautions. Also bots. Bots. Yeah. I decided to do that after Rin brought up some concerns about the children's, and after thinking about it, I was like, yeah, no, they're right. She's right. Even though we're a pretty wholesome, not an explicit content community, it is best to just have only adults or like grown-up peoples in a Discord together. I also don't want to be responsible for cultivating or like for having anything like that happen or anything bad happen under my nose. I think Discords allow people access to other people. Because anyone could like slide into your DMs once you're in a channel with or in a server together with other people. You can kind of slide in other people's DMs and be like, hey, da 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 da. People get chatting there where people can't see. So, safety. And I don't mean to monologue at you, Hot Rod, specifically. Just, stuff I've been doing. And to explain to everyone why it was kind of weirdness yesterday with that. Yeah. The thumb goes here, and the thumb is kind of weird. Oh yeah, I saw that message. I'm pretty sure Effie paints London's nails for him when they have time. That's cute. I think that's true. Effie can just spawn a bottle of nail polish out of his little Halo storage system, or hit his Halo, manifests it out of stardust and energy. Creates a sort of special nail polish with a matte finish. London the little guy. Yeah, I joined a server for a game and then got spammed by people who wanted me to comment them for random art or models. Yeah. I do wish that could be a server option. Error, none of the servers you share with this user allow DMs. Add them as Fred first to message. I mean, you can set your... well, wait. Oh, I guess you can't set it on a server-wide level. But you could set your personal settings. But I suppose someone who doesn't know about that or hasn't set their privacy to such a thing would know. Because my Salem account was made so no one can send me friend requests for any reason at some point. But I think it's open to people who I'm in a server with now. Let me see what Effie's is set to. Friend requests. Friend of friends and server members is okay, but everyone is not. So it's like, I have to know people. And I don't think the Effie account is really friends with a lot of folks. This thumb is not big enough. Oh yeah, did you win? Did you win Hot Rod? Did you win? Or not Hot Rod, Metroid. Did you win the Beyblade game? Or did you get rocked? Yeah, your messages don't get filtered if you share a server, but it'd be nice for large servers to opt out. True. The thumb is bigger than that. I think in my video it actually slides under these fingers here, so I'm just gonna need to... I think actually this is also a little lower. It's covered up, but it's not entirely underneath it, this hand. They're kind of intertwined. This nail is actually closer to this side of the finger. It's more like this going here. I'm like not quite rotoscoping. I got one good knockout, but I lost the matches. Being a lefty with right-handed launchers only the handicap. Did you use OG metal ones or the plastic ones? Some of the new plastic ones have metal cores, but yeah, it's the newer, lighter stuff. I used to love I already said this, but yeah, I was a fan of the Beyblade. I guess it was the anime, right? That's what it'd be called because it premiered in Japan. Not the original one. I've not watched the OG Beyblade, but I watched the metal versions, like Metal Burst, Metal Fury, Metal Masters. What was the other one? Metal something. Beyblade Metal Fusion was the first one. It was Fusion, Masters, and then Fury, I think was the last one. Love that show. As a kid, it was so goofy how everything was spinning tops, but I liked it. It was fun. It was very fun. The one where Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade. Yeah! Lame, the pure metal ones are great, so you could hear them clashing. I don't think me or my sister ever owned the real metal ones. We only had the plastic ones. And I think for a birthday or something, she got one of the Beyblades that had it had an electronic device inside of it, so she could, in theory, press a button and make it spin super fast or whatever, but it was janky and kind of bad. And that one with the mechanics in it was like taller than the other Beyblades, so it was kind of unfair. But yeah. My favorite in the anime or the show or whatever was the Beyblade Lynx, because in theory it could just like get taller. I had this one. Not the real metal. Or maybe it did have real metal. I don't remember actually. I had this one. So in theory, or in the anime, what they said is that with this Beyblade, it could start out, I don't know, let's say this is what it looked like. It could start out like this against another one. And then at any point, it could like tip under it and then just get taller. Just like, da-dang, or something like that, and it could just like launch your other guy. And I thought that was so cool, so when I got this one, I was like, I'll be able to do that, because I was a kid, and it didn't do that, because of course it couldn't. So, but just imagine that, well, boing, get fucked, wah! Beyblade really is the G-rated battle bots. True. I tried to watch the new series, the new seasons of the Beyblades and stuff, but I kind of stopped after, what was it called? Burst? There was like Burst and then Burst Evolution, and then they just kept making more seasons with new characters that I didn't care about. Like, oh, let me try to find a good poster. Because at some point, all the character design just started looking the same to me, and I was like, I don't care about these guys. Start out with this kid being the protagonist. He's got spiky hair, but then this other kid ends up being mentored by, what the hell? He ends up mentoring this kid with similar hair, and then eventually it's like, these guys. Who are these new guys? Like, he mentored him, I guess, who's also these kids. Why do we keep introducing new protagonists? And the other guys are still like 12 or whatever. I didn't watch this one, so I don't know. I'd just check in every so often and they would have just a new person. Step aside, I'm the protagonist now. And it became a game of like, who's in charge here? What's the point? Like, that guy is still there. He's not these kids. He's his own guy still. And then these kids come along. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, whatever. I just thought that was goofy. That's great, Lil. I can't wait to get my niece noisy things when she gets older. I had the ones where you could change the metal bits and make mine super clunky. Or chunky. This was me and Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? What do you mean Yu-Gi isn't around? Though I give a pass to 5Ds for card games on motorcycles. I did watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. I was just talking about this. I watched... Hold on, I gotta get my reference up. The iPad closed. Yeah, this is fine. The thumb is totally covered up, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's not really fine, but it's fine. Actually, this finger's too long, perhaps. I watched 5... No, not 5. I watched Zexal and Arc 5. That's it. Arc 5. And I thought Yuya was a very annoying protagonist. I really wanted to like him too because I love the entertainer type of characters, the goofy little clown boys. But I don't know, Yuya being like the chosen one kind of guy. Just I know all the Yu-Gi-Oh protagonists are chosen ones in their own right, but man, Yuya. He wasn't terrible, I guess. I just thought it was a little goofy. How he just straight up invents a new type of Beyblade, or not Yu-Gi-Oh card. He invites a new way of pulling cards, the pendulum summoning, that's what it's called. Like in the middle of a game, which I thought was goofy. Imagine you're just like in the middle of a chess match and your opponent's like, ah, my chess piece is glowing. Actually, I can do this move. I call it super move, and it's just like, well, I can move my queen over here. Also, when I pendulum summon my dragon and it gets destroyed, it doesn't go to the graveyard. It goes to my second deck so I can resummon it. I was like, what do you mean you can resummon it from your stupid other deck? So, like, you could just as long as the pendulum is big enough to fit your stupid dragon, you could just resummon it every time it's destroyed. And I know the point of it is the health points, not the monster points, but that just seemed a little funny to me. Anyways. I'm running a Pathfinder campaign for a bunch of 20, 30-year-olds, and the entire first book was us going, wait a second, this is just Duelist Kingdom. You travel around dueling other teams for star trips, feathers, in order to fight Pegasus, enter the Ruby Phoenix tournament. I mean, that was always a thing. I still remember the original series. I stabbed the moon to cause the tides to go out. Yeah, I guess I guess the game never really made sense that much. Just chain summon all your main guys and you bulldoze the enemy. But I don't know, when Yuya did it, it just annoyed me. Because he literally made up the rules. Because the whole point of Yuya's thing is that he invents, in Arc 5, he literally invents pendulum summoning in the middle of a fight or a duel with somebody. And, like, he's the only guy can do it. He's the only guy. He's the only special little boy who can pendulum summon until the other guy, what was his name, Declan or whatever his name was, he finds a way to do it. And when he pendulum summons against Yuya in a fight, Yuya gets upset about it. He's like, that was my thing. That was my thing. What is... He literally gets upset, I'm pretty sure. I remember that Declan, or... Because I watched the dub, of course. Because it's Yu-Gi-Oh! He was upset that Declan could pendulum summon as well. I'm like, you really are a 12-year-old? Or how old is he? 14? I don't know. Anyways. The anime played really fast and loose with the rules at the start. Fun fact, originally the author wanted to have them play Magic the Gathering, but he couldn't get permission. That would have been amazing. I feel like this hand is bigger than this hand, so we're gonna squish it a little bit. I was also a little annoyed at Arc 5's habit of introducing legacy characters and then having them get their asses whooped by the new guys. Which, I get it, I understand, but also... I don't like it when that happens, yeah. I understand why it happens. I understand that the legacy characters can't just come in, kick ass, and save the day because it's not about them. They're legacy characters and all, but... I don't know. What was the point of introducing? I guess I know why they introduced him again. It just. Like, yeah, introduce Jack, the motorcycle king or whatever, just to get his ass kicked by these new guys. Actually, it's been a while since I watched Dark V. I don't remember who won or lost every fight, but... Some of the characters play actual tournament-winning decks from the 90s. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Oh wait, sorry, what was this? There's actually an amazing Magic the Gathering themed manga called Destroy All Humans. They Can't Be Regenerated. That is a badass title. What the hell? I'll have to check that out. Some of the characters play actual winning tournament decks from the 90s. That's sick. That's sick, actually. I'll have to check that out. As well. Okay, I've been kind of fiddling around with this. I'm gonna see if I can finish it up. How's that look? I'm making a lot of noises today. Okay. Put the timeline back, and then, oh shit. There we go. Look at my reference. I've got my iPad precariously hanging off my desk. It's fine. I don't think it'll fall. How big is that finger compared to that one? think it's okay. Some of the characters play. Oh, that's still the old message. Okay, I'm gonna see here something. I wasn't wearing my hoodie when I did this originally, so actually, I think some of this is gonna be covered by a hoodie. I have... So I was gonna say this earlier, I remember now. But I got distracted. I have a... I'm gonna call them the children's card game animes, even though not all of them encompass that. So, the Beyblades, the Bakugans, the Yu-Gi-Ohs, the children's toy games, maybe. Children's toy animes. I've got a children's toy anime parody in my head that it's mostly ragging on Beyblade and Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. So those two primarily, not too much of Bakugan. It's like lovingly making fun of those properties because I've enjoyed those immensely. Those were my childhood. It's not meant to be an actual critique of such thing. It just kind of poke a little fun because that's what we do. That's what you do with the corny little shows that you watched in your childhood. You have fun with it. You poke fun at them. Isn't that why the guy Little Karibo made the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series for going for so long? We make fun of it out of love. That's my principle too. You poke fun out of love. But I've got a sort of parody in mind, or thing I would like to do in the far future. I would only release the episodes of such on, I think, April Fool's Day, if I had them made. I would like it to be, I think, like a really short type of animations if I want to make this. I'm not sure if I will ever make this in actuality because things take a long time. It could even be a comic. I don't know. But it's still something I want to do. It would be about a world that has... OMG, I remember seeing this at Barnes & Noble's one time. Oh, the Magic the Gathering manga. My children's toy anime parody would be about a person living in a world that has recently been taken over, or not taken over, but whatever the game is, this running fad, it's blown up. It's everywhere. Everyone's playing this game, and it's being used to officiate politics. You know, the police are using the game because it's so funny on Beyblade and Yu-Gi-Oh! The cops will like come out with their Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks or their Beyblades. It's like, hold, we have authority, and they like take out a little children's toy to apprehend criminals. That happened at RGB. This whole world has just become obsessed with this game, this toy, and everyone is in love and playing it and obsessed over it, all except the protagonist, who hates the game. He hates the game. They hate the game because it's so easy to them that they don't find stimulation or entertainment or excitement from playing it. It kind of a riff on how the protagonist of these things always win, or usually always win. Effie has an amazing ability to schedule streams exactly 1 hour before I have to somewhere to be. I only stream Wednesday and Saturday, seems. Maybe I just schedule everything at 6 p.m. Yeah. Yeah. I thought that, when I first watched... Oh, okay. Goodbye, Metroid! Off to play French Final Fantasy RPG. PT RPG. Have fun! Goodbye! When I first started watching Yu-Gi-Oh! 7... I think it's like... Yu-Gi-Oh! V Veins? Oh, when I first saw the trailer or something for it, I really thought that it was gonna be about someone who just was not enthused about the card game Duel Monsters at all, but it's not. It's about virtual viruses and card games and alter egos and stuff. But I saw the look of this guy, and he just kind of, in his civilian form, this is his civilian form, he just kind of acts very normal, downtrodden, like, bored, perhaps. Not even bored, just kind of dry, maybe. As to avoid suspicion, because in actuality, he's like the, digital cyberspace superhero kind of guy. This dude. And his best friend is a virus or something, or a computer AI or whatever. But I saw the look of this guy, just his blank face, just whatever expression. And I thought, oh man, it'd be so funny if we had a protagonist of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Series or something that just doesn't want to play the game. Imagine living in a world where everything is dictated by this children's card game, and you just don't want to play it, but everyone else does. I always thought that would be so funny. It'd be funny and tragic in a way. So, in my version of this parody, the protagonist is one such person that just derives no joy from the act of playing. While everyone else is obsessed with it. And then through shenanigans and the plot, they are forced to pick up the children's toy or the card deck or whatever and go out on their adventure to become the very best. They don't want to, but, you know, the call of the hero. I actually do have a lot more written about this, but I'll spare you the details. Along the way, the main character comes across the archetypes of this genre, like the rival who won't take no for an answer, which is also a Pokemon thing too, but like, I'm an angry rival, I want to battle you to prove that I'm the best. Or like, dude, I have places to be. I don't want to play right now. They end up gaining friends who are so gung-ho about the whole card game situation, and they're like, dude, I don't know you, why are you in my party? Go away. They meet the girl character that does not play the game but knows everything about it and will spout exposition about the things that you're doing. Oh my god, he's using the reverse summoning strategy, which will produce his super card from his deck, and the guy's like, shut up, shut up, shut up! You're telling them my entire strategy! Oh, if he pulls this off, he'll be able to use his trap card. And the protagonist be like, dude, come on! Sounds like you got something cooking. Where does that finger go? Oh, it's not up yet. It'd still be like a little bent. Actually, these ones aren't visible either. They're bent as well. Okay, for you, Hot Rod, I'll explain a little bit more of the plot. I know it's just a wild concept to come at you, kind of unprompted, but that's all of my rambles, ain't it? So the reason that the protagonist character, I actually have names for these characters, kind of based on the ones I basic this off of is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V, because that one annoyed me, but I also watched all of it. It annoyed me, but I liked it. I like hate watched it. Beyblade. All of the metal ones. And then the burst ones. So that's mostly what I'm thinking about. We got the character is Vinny, who is the main character. And then we have his best friend, who's also the champion. He's the best person at the game in the world. I think his name was Shiro or something. I don't know. It was supposed to be one of those like really supposedly Japanese names. Because I was making fun, or I was poking fun at Beyblade Burst. Beyblade Burst, the Beyblade Burst Evolution, where the main character's name is Vault, and his best friend slash best in the world's name is, I think his name was Shin, or... No, wait, what was it? Sho. I think his name was Sho. Or something. So, Vinny and Shiro in this universe were besties, best friends, and then this game comes out, and Shiro becomes the best at it, while Vinny thinks it's stupid. Shiro ends up becoming world champion, and he goes off to become the world champion. He goes on his little adventure to become #1. He becomes a celebrity, so famous that Vinny can't even talk to him anymore because he's so busy, and he's doing all these press tours, and he's just the greatest guy. Everyone loves him because everyone's obsessed with the game, and he's really good at the game. Meanwhile, Vinny's at home, just stewing. It's always great to have a grounded person in a fantasy story. I think what I came up with for this was, the game. The game system. Okay, I'm gonna talk about. I'm sorry. I'm actually kind of excited. I've actually put a lot of thought into this. Maybe an embarrassing amount. The game system would be. The title of this is gonna be would be called Friction Force. Because the game that it's gonna be, or the quote-unquote game, is gonna be Pine Derby racing with, like, cards that you can use to enhance your little car. So it'd be cards and cars. And the reason why Vinny is so good at the game here, which is Friction Force, the reason why he's so good at Friction Force, the game, is because he's a physicist, or he's like a physics prodigy. He does science. So he's like, oh, well, if I make my car heavier this way, if I tilt the wheels that way, if I do this and that, it's gonna go fast. And so everyone else is like caught up in using the cards to enhance their vehicle, while Vinny is like, no, you just have to engineer a better car. Because I don't know, the cards are less effective than the actual car build, I guess, and no one else has realized this because they're so up in the weeds about how the magic cards work. So Vinny's best friend is the best in the world at the Friction Force, the Pine Derby racing, and out of jealousy and maybe an unrequited crush, Vinny decides he's fed up with being ignored by his #1 celebrity best friend. So he's going to become the #1 or #2 person in order to get his best friend's attention, because he might have a little itty-bitty crush on Shiro here. So he decides one day, yeah, okay, I'm gonna get his attention I don't think Vinny even wants to be number 1. He doesn't even want to be number 2. He just wants to be able to be in the same room as Shiro, but Shiro's so busy and he has all of his agents answer Vinny's calls, be like, oh, sorry, Shiro is busy today. He's doing this. Maybe if you were higher in the ranking, you could be in the same room as him. And Vinny's like, bitch! So Vinny decides, fine, fuck it. Whatever. I'm really good at this game because it's not really a game, it's Pine Derby racing, and no one else knows how to make a good car. So I'm going to go and win all the championships or whatever so I can get Shiro's attention and finally confess or whatever, because he likes Shiro. They used to be best friends, they used to be besties. But now Shiro has not spoken to him in like a year because of his fame. And it's pissing Vinny off. So Vinny goes on his adventure. He ends up getting rivals and best friends and pals who he like beats once, and they're like, oh, we're best friends now, and they join Vinny on his rise to the top. He has the most plain looking car, but it always wins. Yeah! Everyone else's cars are all flashy. They put like extravagant things on it, like big, whatever these things are called, and well, let's see. Puts like big things, big wings even, and the tracks twist around and all this other shit, and they like loop-de-loop and whatever. And Vinny's like, okay, well, if I build my car better than that, it'll be fine. He engineers and builds his own car parts while everyone else kind of makes theirs look fancy and gives them all this embellishments. Vinny's like, well, we've encountered some rough terrain, so I'm gonna give my car some more rougher wheels, but I am gonna tilt them a little bit so that they have less friction against the thing. And I don't know, you know, he does that. I'm gonna make a shave the end of it to be more aerodynamic. And sometimes he meets other people with some pretty good cars, but also with the cards that Vinny has, he's pretty good at winning. Aw, nice little love story at the side of car racing. Vinny pulls up with a brick with wheels. Yeah, if I just make it heavy, it'll go faster. It's like, if I grease up the axles, that's fine. And everyone else is like, I use this card to send a fireball at your car. And he's like, what the fuck? So Vinny's good at the physics part. Maybe he struggles a little bit with using the magic cards that are involved, but he's pretty good at defending. So he's like building his car to be high in speed because of his friction, and high in defense. So when people like start trying to attack his car, he's like, whatever, fine, whatever. He doesn't attack too much. He plans to just dexterity his way out of the way. He's got a dex build. High defense, high dex. You're not touching him. Anyways, Vinny ends up getting a bunch of friends and fans, and Shiro ends up hearing about this, and instead of being super happy about it, he starts getting jealous and annoyed that everyone's talking about young upstart Vinny and his rise to the championships, and a lot of Shiro's sponsors and fans are becoming Vinny fans, and he's getting all irritated. We like see little flashes to where he is in his little rich person house because he's a celebrity, and he's like, what the fuck? Who is this? Or he knows who Vinny is. He doesn't forget, but he's like, I can't let him beat me. And Shiro knows that Vinny is really good at this game because Vinny has always beaten him before he became famous. When they first heard about this game to start with, and they just had basic cars and basic cards, Vinny always won. And Vinny was like, this game is like so stupid and trivial, lol. We should do something else, lol. And Shiro's getting annoyed because he's like, Vinny hated this game. Why is he winning all of a sudden? Why is he doing this to me? Why is he doing that? So, and Vinny is just trying to make his way. He's like, I don't want to fight you right now, like to other people who are like, I heard you're gonna be the first in the world. I'm rival number 360. I want to battle you. And Vinny's like, dude, I don't want to. I would love to see a glass cannon built in this story. Someone comes up with a glass car that shatters us. Someone, their car is just like a cannon on wheels. They fire the cannon, but then they lose the mass in their car, so it goes much slower. Anyways, Vinny ends up getting like a bunch of cards from people. He ends up like building more parts for his car, because his isn't fancy, but he keeps adding to it in a way that would make it faster, and he keeps building his deck, and people keep giving him cards out of friendship. And Vinny has a deck that Shiro gave him when they first discovered this game. They like bought decks for each other. So he has some other cards as well, basic cards. And so he's getting his cards. He gets a little better maybe at using the attacking forces of the cards, perhaps. And maybe Vinny, even as he gets higher in the ranking, he gets more and more excited, maybe more happy, because he's like, I'm finally gonna see Shiro again! I'm gonna see Shiro again! I'm so happy! Meanwhile, Shiro keeps getting angrier and angrier and angrier. Where this would come to an end is the finale, the championship battle between defending champ Shiro and then Vinny. They go head to head. Finally, they go head to head. Vinny has not been able to talk to Shiro up until this point. Up until they enter this new arena with this really complicated and twisty track, the most dangerous and wild that you've never seen before. I could see someone who just has pure nitro cards. Whoa. But it's like the most twisty, windy, confusing track with like obstacles and fireballs and spikes and shit. And I don't know, I don't have it in me to draw an actual track. But Vinny is so just happy to see Shiro, who is very angry to see him. So in Beyblade Burst Evolution, which is which is what I'm kind of basing the relationship off of, Vinny and Shiro off of, but with my romantic twist, because of course, no. What I have garnered from the plot of this one, what I mostly watched is, so we're going to go in a bit of Beyblade backstory to explain why this is kind of where we're going with this. I can't find a good picture of it. Alright, fine. This is the best picture. We're gonna get a crunchy picture of these two dweebs. Okay, so... as you can see, I put a lot of thought into this, because it makes me very happy. This is Vault, who is our Vinny, I guess. Vinny is him, but way cynical. And then we have I think his name is Shu? Shu. It's Shu. That's it. Who is our Shiro. Season 1 of Beyblade Burst had these two as friends. There's like Vault getting better, Vault rising to the top, because Vault was kind of shit at the game, and he was already really good at it. He was very good. He was like #1, I think, or something. He was pretty high. And so the finale had these two going head to head and tying. They tied. And that was the end of season 1 of the show, which was called just Beyblade Evolution. Or no, it was called Beyblade Burst. Sorry, it was called Beyblade Burst. And then Burst Evolution is season 2, technically, so we could just call it season 2. In season 2, after the tying with Vault, Shu went missing. He, like, vanished, and people hadn't seen him in a really long time. And Vault was like, wow, I wonder what happened to my best friend. What's going on there? Shu disappeared, but guess who appeared instead? We had this, I guess spoiler for the series if you really care about this sort of thing. We had this new guy show up called, Red Eye. You can never guess who this guy is. I wonder who this guy is. Whoa, who's this mysterious person who's really good at Beyblade, I guess, and who has arthritis, I suppose. Oh, it's Sho. It was Sho. show the whole time. After getting his shit rocked by Vault and tying with them, he decides to go down like an evil pathway. He signs up for this experimental Beyblading science thing. I don't know. They like pump him full of drugs and whatever, and they use his energy, and he ends up screaming a whole bunch for some reason. He's like, "Rah, I'll become #1, rah." He like glows evil red aura, cause I guess so. He's got this thing on his arm, cause I don't know, for some reason, he like hurt his arm playing Beyblade. So I chalk that up to arthritis, I guess. Like, he wears this brace now because he pulls so hard on the ripcord, it sucks for him. He does so much of this experimental stuff. He, like, revokes Vault when they meet a second time, and he takes his mask off, and he's like, I don't know you, we're not best friends. And it's so goofy. He's taking it so seriously, and he, like, hurts Vault's feelings. Oh, here it is. Here's a shot. Vault's like, oh my god, we've been looking for you. You went missing. What the hell? And Shiro's like, I don't need you. I don't need friends. I just need to be the best in the world. He gets so pumped full of, I don't know, whatever they call it, drugs, energy, something, that he starts, like, forgetting his friendships, and he starts becoming more quote-unquote unhinged. They're still playing Beyblade. The only thing he's doing is, like, playing rough, I guess. I don't know. And then Vault's like, alright, fine, I guess I have to become champion to kick your ass and knock some sense back into you. Anyways. So, Vinny and Shiro's relationship in my little friction force here is very based on that. So, while Vinny's been getting friends and becoming the best in the land, because he always was the best in the land, Shiro's been doing underhanded things and probably experimenting and getting evil science drugs or something. I don't know what that was about. They like show Shiro, or no, they show Show in a pod or something, and I just, what science would make you better at this game? Anyways, finally we have the standoff between Vinny and Shiro, and Vinny is so excited. He's not really taking it seriously. They start playing, and all Vinny wants to do is talk. He like tries talking to Shiro about his adventure, like, oh yeah, I did all this stuff to come and find you, and oh man, it's been so tough. I had to go through a lot of really dumb and monotonous fights and meet a lot of weird people along the way, but you know, they're not all bad. They're kind of weird and interesting in their own sort of whatevers. And the way that Vinny starts talking about his adventures keeps pissing Shiro off, because he thinks of it as bragging, because Vinny's like, oh yeah, this was so easy for me. So Shiro and Vinny Shiro starts to get really irritated at Vinny and starts accusing him and yelling at him, and I imagine this turning into an argument eventually. Where Shiro just keeps accusing, or he eventually starts accusing Vinny of like, why are you even here? I don't want you here. Why'd you come this far? Anime logic, if I modify my body, it'll allow me to be better at making a top spin. Maybe he gave himself arthritis to, like, just to pull harder on the ripcord. I don't know. But Vinny is so happy to see Shiro, and Shiro eventually snaps at him. He's like, I didn't want you here. Why'd you come here? You don't even like this game. Like, why'd you... You're such a fake. I don't know. I don't know what he'd say. Just, like, I hate you type of dialogue that would start making Vinny kind of upset, because like, I came all this way to see you. You're like, you're right, I don't care about the game. I came to see you. I thought you'd be happy to see me. And she was like, I'm not happy to see you. You're ruining everything for me type of stuff. I would have to really think about the dialogue. This would not be finalized. Right? I'm riffing. Ah! You subbed. Your 3-month sub. 3 tier. That popped up on. The message got shoved down. There it is. Ah. Sorry, I'm ranting nonsensically about the Beyblade parody. Where's a really pissed off picture of him? I just saw it. Oh yeah, you get one of these pictures of Shiro just kind of yelling at Vinny like, "Go away! I don't want you here." And Vinny starts getting pissed off too, because he thought his best friend would be happy to see him, and he still kind of had a crush on Shiro, and you know, it's starting to make him a little sad that his best friend doesn't want him here, and it's calling him like a failure, or like a copycat, or I don't know what he'd say. Really, just mean shit. He'd just be really mean, like, I didn't want you. We're not friends. We never were friends, or it's something. And eventually Vinny would get to the point, they're like still, their little cars are going super fast down these dangerous tracks, and they're shooting fireballs at each other, and hello, Red Fang decal. Hello there. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of monologuing. I'm talking about a children's toy anime parody that I've come up with. I'm gonna continue, and I apologize for the confusion, but I'm like on a roll and I don't know if I can stop yet. I think we're gonna get to a point where Vinny finally snaps. Because Shiro's like, I want to be best in the world. I'm the best at this game. You never liked this game. I'm the champion. You don't belong here, type of stuff. And Vinny finally snaps. And he's like, you're right. I don't like this game. I've never had fun playing it the entire time we've been doing this. I hate this game. I hate everything about it. It's so simple. It's so stupid. Why is everyone so obsessed with this stupid fucking game? And he'd like go on his own little rant too, just exasperated, tears are rolling down his face because he's so frustrated and upset that his best friend / unrequited crush didn't value him at all, values this game more than he values him. He'd be like, fine, you want to be the champion? You want to be the best in the world so badly? Fine, I forfeit. And I imagine him throwing his cards up in the air, and they cascade down like slow bits of confetti, and the crowd goes silent as he just like, Vinny pulls from the game and runs out of the arena because he's just so upset. He didn't do it for the game. He wasn't in it for the love of the game. He was in it for the love of Shiro. And Shiro is left jaw hanging open, like anguish and anger and surprise locked on his face. As Vinny just skedaddles his car, I don't know, through, his car is still going, still racing without him. Whatever. Vinny just absconds, and Shiro is like, bleh. And Shiro is upset because since Vinny just absconded and left, Shiro wins by default, but no one really got to see who was the best out of the two. It was Vinny. Don't worry about it. And, like, the announcer is stunned and really slowly is like, I guess Shiro is the champion of the world at Fiction Force. And they, like, play the music, play the confetti, do the whatever, but it's, like, it's awkward and empty because someone just quit. And then we would pan back over to Vinny, and we'd find him, I don't know, let's say the arena was like near home, or near where he was, where home is. And I imagine this happening on a bridge, because emotional scenes usually happen on bridges. He's like dangling off. His little feeties are just dangling off, and he's like, he's got one card left in his hand. It's one of the cards that him and he like got on his adventures. Probably the first one, something valuable to him. and he rips it in half and throws it into this lake that's below this bridge that he's on. And he's all upset, and he's crying, and he's having a really bad time because he thought this relationship meant something, and his heart just got broken, and he kind of embarrassed himself in front of a lot of people by running out like that. And he feels really alone because he can't relate to this thing that everyone else enjoys and loves. He just can't because he just doesn't have fun with it. I don't know. He's tried, he's forced himself to like it, but he feels so alone and sad. He's so sad. And I think eventually a bunch of people, his like friends that he's made along the way, come and find him here. The people who've been so obsessed with this game, who have barely listened to a word Vinny has said about not liking it, about wanting to do other things, about not wanting to fight or battle them at that moment in time. His like friends that he's made, his entourage arrives, and they come up and try to comfort him. It's like, oh hey Vinny, how's it going? Aw man, we're so sorry about it happened to you. And all of them kind of look to each other, and I look at Vinny, and I look at each other again, and then they ask him, for the first time in the entire series, what he wants to do. And then he'd look up at them with his little teary eyes. Because they were his friends. They might have been obsessive and weird, but they see him now, and they want to comfort him, so they're like, well, we want to do what you want to do, Vinny. And it would end on him embracing his new buddies. And probably going to see a movie or something. And that'd be the end of Fiction Force. I don't know if there's really a message there. Maybe compromise? But that's my idea. That's the thing I've had the whole time. The scene I just can't get out of my head, though, that I probably would want to be animated instead of a comic or webcomic, would be the confrontation scene. Because I imagine him throwing his cards up in the air, them slowly falling, and like as they fall, we see him like running in the opposite direction, like disappearing from view as they fall totally to the floor. Then we cut back to Shiro's just like twisted expression of anger and shock, and like the really pitiful trumpets and sad burst of confetti that falls for his championship, and he gets his hollow victory of being champion of the world and stuff, but he's lost this friend that fought tooth and nail just to see him or something. And then we get the Vinny scene on the bridge, and because in my opinion, where this stems from is when I was watching Beyblade Evolution Burst, or whatever it was called, I felt like Vault should have been more pissed off. This is my catharsis. I think Vault should have been angrier about Shu fucking abandoning him and like saying they never were friends and stuff. That would piss me off. I'd lose my shit if my best friends were like, we never were friends, what the after I fought so hard just to find them. If they went missing and I tried to find them and that's what I got, like, you didn't explain where you went. You didn't, like, what? I'm not allowed to be worried? What? I'd be so pissed. I'd be so pissed. This is my way of getting catharsis. But yeah. I hope to make that one day. I think it would be fun. In the breaks I have between actual continuity installments, I think I would want to work on Fiction Force. It would spark joy. Yes, that was worth talking about for me. Catharsis. Now when I start producing Fiction Force many years from now, as a web series that it is, people are gonna come back to this video just like to see what the ending is gonna be. Ooh, what the heck? think I actually wrote a little bit about it. Here, I'm gonna take a pause. Untitled children's card game parody. This leads to the world finale of Friction Force, an international showdown, big live stream to everybody obsessed with the game in the world. Shiro wants to win no matter what. Vinny just wants to be pals with his best friend again. Eventually things get super tense. Vinny has been building resentment through his adventure because no one cares about him or his feelings or what he wants to do. All his friends are obsessed with the game and didn't notice he seems super left out. For the past year or what have you, everyone has been forcing Vinny to play this game. From his rivals, to random people in the street, to police officers and movie theater attendants. If he wants to go or do something, he has to win his way through. Shiro's the same way, only he cares about being the best in the world. He denounces Vinny, calls him all sorts of things, yells and screams at how they aren't friends. He has one of those lines where, like, the Shiro you knew is no more. I'm only evil name now. That kind of bullshit. Vinny is offended and frankly really, really hurt. Another thing for us to look forward to. Vinny says he thought Shiro would be happy to see him, happy to be friends with him again. Starts yelling about how Shiro hasn't once called him in the last 2 years, hasn't reached out, hasn't invited him to any of his celebrity bashes. He said he did all this so he could get on Shiro's level again, so they could be equals and friends. Shiro denounces Vinny, says he's nothing like him and will never reach his peak, says Vinny isn't good enough, was never good enough, and that he hates him. Vinny gets pissed. Oh yeah, Shiro was probably cheating with his something, magnets or whatever. I think I had it planned. Vinny was really insecure, Shiro was really insecure about losing to Vinny, so he probably rigged some stuff up. He had cheats and whatever, but he still kept losing during this final battle. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, that was like... Vinny through tears declares that fine, if you want to be the best Friction player in the world that badly, then you can be. I forfeit. He tosses his cards in the air, they rain down on them, and he cries, I hate this game, I hate the players, I am not having fun. And the entire world gets to watch as this kid breaks down on live TV. Vinny wipes his tears and runs off before his cards have time to fall. The stadium is silent, confetti is released as Shiro has won the world championship and retains his title, but no one is celebrating. Yeah, anyways. Yep. Somehow the series concludes with the gang either going to see a movie or playing video games or something. It's a corny, edgy, stupid hell yeah. And then that's all I wrote. But yeah, I have a whole document dedicated to this. Poor Vinny. Vinny just wanted someone to say they cared about him and his interests, and he thought his best friend, his best childhood friend, would still be that person. But no, we don't get to have nice things. Anyways, back to the hand drawings. Ah, unrequited love. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What is happening here? That, I think. No. Something is happening here. There we go. Okay. It's not gonna be... Wait, no. No. Something has gone wrong. Because it's not open yet. This hand is not open yet. This thumb is like somewhere around here. It was a good rant of another interesting story that could be made in the future. I do want to make it. I think if it was a web series, again, I would release the episodes probably on April Fool's Day. It'd be the April Fool's tradition. I don't imagine it to have that many episodes, just enough to showcase enough tropes, and Vinny's frustration. So, I'd have to maybe recruit someone who's good at science to, like, justify Vinny's winning. I know a little bit about it. I remember learning a little bit about that in my physics class, but it's been years since I was in a physics class. You're like, I know you want your car to be, like, heavy enough, not have as much friction on the wheels, you could tilt them sometimes, but, maybe Vinny just has, like, has a car that follows the actual standards and regulations and rules of an actual Pine Derby race, while everyone else just keeps putting random cool shit on their cars with no regard for how much heavier it makes them. Vinny is the only one who, like, listens to the standards that these things have been made for and win off of. Because if there's a way for someone to, like, consistently win those, then they probably would. Combined effort with magic cards. You have to worry about airflow, yeah. Everyone makes their shape look dragons and animals and stuff, and Vinny's like, mine's a car. Maybe it's not even that Vinny is a prodigy, he's just practical. Like, wow, he's so in tune with the friction force. He's like, I know how cars work. He keeps trying to explain this to his friends, and they just don't get it. They're like, wow, the friction force must have chosen you. He's like, no, guys, it's science. It's science. It's not even complicated science. You, like, tell someone, maybe you should take the giant dragon head off your car. It might work better. And they're like, whoa, and sever my connection to the friction force? No way. And he's like, all right. Okay. Someone puts, like, a jet engine on their car, but it's so heavy it just kind of negates the firepower it outputs or something. It's like, alright. Sick. Very cool that you liked to listen to me. Or they're like, you're just trying to sabotage me, your advice is bad. He's like, it's really not, though. Someone with like a... I would love to see someone with an animal-themed car, and they did it because they believed it would make it faster. Cheetah car! And it's got the spots and stripes and like an actual... It's got cat ears, too. The tail adds drag. The ears get in the way of it being aerodynamic. It's got like fangs carved into it. They carved the front of it to have fangs, but in doing so with like the ears like poking out the side of the car, it's like got this gaping hole in the middle of it. Ears, eyes, but the eyes wouldn't be anything. It just looks like this tail that just keeps flapping. And Vinny's like, maybe if you put the hole all the way through the car, so the airflow goes through it. They're like, you're just trying to mess up my... Ah! Thank you for subscribing! No, wait, why didn't it go off? No, no, no! Oh, wait, is confetti not on this page? Ah, shoot. No, it should be. Wait. Thank you for subscribing. Why is confetti not going? It got turned off? Ooh, I forgot it does that. Here, I'll do some for you. I'm sorry, Harvard. It was turned off after I reset it by accident. There, we released some confetti. Ah, thank you, Immortal Blind. Thank you so much. Ah, for subbing. Hi. Hello. Were you listening to my children's toy anime rant? Ramble? Ah, thank you for subbing. How much of that did you hear? I've been following you for a while, I just never subscribed. Ah. Well, thank you so much. Welcome in, wipe your feet. There we go. Sorry, just a lot of complications with that one, Hot Rod. I think this needs to be shorter. Okay. Yeah, that looks right. And then this one is a little further out, which I have my reference video. I love wanted emotes. Please make more. Ah, yeah. A little bit of scuff is normal. Yeah. Here, I'll do a little on-screen celebration. We'll send heart Effies. Go Effies. I do plan on making more emojis in the future. I just was taking a break to finish some other quality of stream things. Right now, I don't know if you caught the last stream. It's totally fine if you didn't. But I'm working right now on the transition the stinger transition. I kind of screwed it up with how it looked, but it would generally be it'd be this hand rising up. It belongs to a character. Ooh, I turned it off. Everything's going wrong. It'd be this hand popping up to change scenes. It would open up like this, like a picture thing. We would zoom out into this scene of little Effie sitting on this cliffside, this sky. He's kind of bobbing his head, shaking his legs a little, like dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Ooh, where is it? Not that one. Maybe I'll take this out of that folder. He turns around. He does this little heart, and then out of his heart comes this heart beam. Oh, it's not turned on. Go, Effie heart beam. And then that would take us to the next scene. You know, I'm gonna change the color of that right now. The hearts are actually going to be Effie's blue heart. Gonna take this blue here. This can be the lighter heart. Ah, I should get rid of the cars there. So if we do this. Actually, I don't want it to be white. I want it to be blue. I do want it to be blue. So we have blue, and then this lighter icy blue. That looks pretty good. I might add some extra color. But yeah. Blue and gold? Ooh, wait, let's see. We're gonna steal his halo color. Oh, no, that's too bright. We need to lower that. How do we feel about that? I don't hate it. Whoa. Hello? Hello, gang. Welcome, welcome. We're working on my stinger transition.
Shrimp!
Oh, hello. Welcome in. Shrimp,
Hello.
Shrimp. Aww.
Shrimp, shrimp. Speaking of shrimp.
Yes. Is it time to eat?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yum, 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 yum.
This finger does not look correct. It needs to be.
You draw hands really good.
Shh. Thank you. Sorry.
You draw hands really good.
Why is that?
Sorry, hold on. This form I have taken is a little too serious. If you'll allow me to just there we go.
What? You have one that's like a little blob person, right? Amoeba.
You have the rerun tag on this stream. You might want to. What does that mean?
What?
Rerun? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Brew, what do you mean by that?
I'll take it off, I guess. I don't know. there is a rerun for that. It means it's pre-recorded. Oh. I don't know. Here. Ah.
Well, I just popped in to say hi before I go take my nap.
Okay. Hello, hello.
Hello,
I'm gonna draw
hello. You're
this
really good
hand
at art.
next.
34,
Thank you.
37 years until commissions open again. Sigh.
Sigh.
I have to eliminate so many people first so I can get it.
Yeah. I have a feeling though it might go to YU again.
Please no, please let me commission you. Let me commission you once. One time.
They are
Let me
awake at
commission you
every
now.
hour of the day.
Let me give you 200 bones. Let me give you $200 to draw me one thing.
Bones. Oh yeah, I got good news, Slime. I got a date for my top surgery.
Yay!
Yeah. Let's get...
Congrats!
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's get them... Yeah!
Next month.
That's awesome. Next month? Hell yeah.
Next month in a little bit. Like a week or two. But yeah.
Ah. Got it. But like, that's incredible.
Yeah.
That's like that's insane. Yeah. That's proud of you. Jesus. I'm so happy.
I'm going to be so present in Discord servers out of boredom and loneliness.
That's just awesome, actually.
Yeah. You got auto modded. Yeah. Anyways, your nap awaits.
My nap awaits. I take my leave now, good Effie.
Or you could hang
out. Bye.
Bye.
I can hang out. I want to hang out more, but when you stream, I stream.
That's true. That's true.
Shame. And when you stream, I'm either at work or I stream. It's just how it be.
Yeah.
Well, again, I take my leave. Good night, Effie.
Probably not gonna be a whole lot of streams while I recover from that, because I will not be near my setup, nor will I probably be in any energy to stream. I'll be staying with the parentals for a little while, so my PC will be very far away. I don't feel safe, I don't feel comfortable moving it back and forth, and I can't stream from my laptop. Could probably Discord stream on my iPad, but, you know, recovery come first. I was thinking I'd play a lot of Pokemon during that time, but I think I probably won't. Maybe I will watch a lot of anime. But anyways... Bring your DS or other small consoles. All good, you should take care of yourself. I do have a DS. I will bring that as well. But what I like to do when I don't feel like doing anything is sit in Discord calls while watching anime. Ooh. I will... I don't remember. What was I doing? Computer, make those guys super gay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna send that one in. My move, I got my phone and said that. I swear it was me. You seem like a DS hammer. Yes. I'd like to give my DS a makeover at some point. I got some materials for it. I just need to figure out how to stream from my phone, like a camera. I need to get a new case. I left my phone on the bed unlocked and Rumi got my phone. Oh no. Okay, let's see. What other hand? This hand is a lot like that hand, but it is further away. So we'll put that here. This is just gonna be the hand stream, apparently, because I think I'm just gonna spend the whole time trying to draw this up. I did get distracted by talking about my poor little guy's Vinny. I want to draw Vinny. I like Droid Cam. Yeah, I was looking into it. I'm not sure which one is the best option for iPhone streaming. I didn't look into it too closely yet, though, because I'm not there yet. Ooh, that reminds me. I have to... Hello there. I have to record, what do you call those? Speed paint? Eventually. I need to make a thing.
Effie,
Yeah.
I promise you, whatever message got sent that got auto-modded and removed, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I left my phone on the bed, and my roommate came in and was like, "This would be funny," and sent that. That was not me.
Yeah. Okay. I believe you. You sound so panicked.
I just want to say that. Goodbye.
Goodbye. What did it say? Five Eyes realized? Oh, that one doesn't have a sound. Oh yeah, that's why. I didn't give that one a sound because it's so cheap. I don't need people playing it all the time. Droid Cam. The only issue is 1 hour timer for Droid Cam. Yeah. Not sure which one to use. I know some of them cost money. Some of them are like... whatever. I was gonna do some more research into it before deciding on one. That got my attention. Hello. How's it going, gang? Now I want to draw Vinny. Well, no, I need to draw Ide first. He needs love. He doesn't deserve... Well. I love him despite his flaws. I really like your model. I don't know if I said that before. Oh, thank you. The shrimps. That's okay. I don't care too much about the shrimp economy, because I can just get AMK to refill it. Maybe. Sorry, I need to lock this layer. It keeps popping up. I think these fingers are a lot bigger than the other one, so we're gonna squish them down a little bit more. Can't rush art, but I've learned. No, that's too skinny, I think. Yes, just print more shrimps. That'll fix the shrimp economy. Maybe stretch sweating. Okay, how about... we don't have Selmers to replenish the shrimps. We don't have AK to replenish the shrimps. So what if I do something like this? How about whenever anyone uses the shrimp redeem, we get more shrimps, but then shrimpflation decreases the shrimp number. So now it is just a battle of the shrimps. Okay. So this should... Shrimp! Eventually I'm gonna animate the little shrimp emoji just like exploding. In a good way for shrimp. But yeah. Shrimp! So if we do this a couple times. Shrimp! And then I do this. See, the number's gone up. So now whenever you use shrimp, you get more shrimp. And now whenever you get, shrimpflation, you lose a shrimp. How about that? I'll probably turn it off if we're playing games or something, because I feel like that's too disruptive, but for now, it's fine. For art, shrimp! Most things go. Feed the shrimp economy. You can either save it or destroy it. It's now in your hands. This thumb... I don't think I'm being super consistent with the length of it. I think it needs to be a little like that. Okay. Shrimp! Okay, we're gonna move my little... Which one is this stage again? Okay, they're still pretty close. Whoa. Okay, gonna pull out our light table, because I feel like that might be easier to decipher what's going on. The good thing about the light table is that I can set it to different colors, and they're a little easier on the eyes. I don't know how to turn down the onion skin, so this is my workaround. I gotta get up to the funny number. Hot Rod's on a mission. Oh, I should put Vinny on the best boy list. Vinny and Shiro. I think about them from time to time. Vinny's little derby cars. Hold on, who is messaging me? Yay! Yay! Troll did the thing. Okay, now we can give them their rank back. Wow. Oh yes, reminder, if you go to the Discord, if you go to the FE Discord, which you do have to be an adult to be in, if you go to the FE Discord, right now you can claim your bragging rights badge. Only available for the first year of me doing this. Or as soon as I debut, the bragging rights badge is gonna be exclusive to those who already have it. So, like the day before I debut, I'm gonna shut that shit down. Or maybe the hour before or something, I don't know. It'll be exclusive to the first year supporters, first year gang. So I'll do a lot of promotional videos leading up to the debut, but like probably as soon as I hit live for the debut stream, that thing is closed because it's exclusive for everyone who found me before. So yeah, maybe it'll close before something. I don't know. I like the idea of those who stuck with me from the beginning being cool cats, because you deserve it. Oh, look at that emoji! Ah! That one's really cute! I need a dance one. I need... that's somewhere on the list. We want to do ow 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 first, but before ow ow ow, we want to do head pat. Before head pat, we do this. Oh man, I'm so... Alan, we're so fucked. Yes. Whoa, wait a second. I just realized. This should be higher. Not you. because it's on the thumb. Should actually be over here more. Okay. The process videos here, or my progress in making stuff, is actually good. You can see that all of my art is man-made. Made by hand, no AI here. Because it takes me forever to do it. Okay. Let's do the bottom one first. This finger's like that way. This is my this is the poor man's rotoscope. I have a video to the side that I'm just glancing at every so often. Kinda new here. Pronouns for Effie. I use he, him. He, him pronoun. There's a long queue for the things that need to be done. We don't talk about the queue. We don't talk about the queue. I mean, we can talk about the queue, but it won't do much. Yay. Okay. Welcome in, Rue, to the Discord. Where's my to-do list? Oh yeah, it keeps getting longer. Oh shoot, it's so long I can't screenshot the whole thing. Ah. We can screenshot it in segments, I suppose. Maybe this is enough just to showcase what we're doing and where we are. We finished the follower emotes. That's something I'm very proud of. Ooh, we want a different pen. So we're very happy about this one. We only have 2 out of the 9 sub emotes. We do have technically more, because some of them are Morgan emotes, but those are temporary. The Morgan emotes are just kind of placeholders. I was thinking I want to do, I don't know, animated ones, those ones. And then we need the sub emotes. So, right now we are here. I decided I want to work on the stinger because, I mean, I can't just be doing this the whole time. You know? I want it to be good. So yes, we are here. After this, I'm gonna hop to... It's not even on the list. I want to do a head pat. I want to hop back into Live 2D and get some stuff. We need the head pat, redeem, which will be a Live 2D thing. I want to give my like angry expression, this sort of shadow over my eyes. The way they do sometimes. That's weird. Just like when I want a shadow to fall over my face, like the angry emote has. Like this. That one should be easy to do. Head pat, yes. We're gonna animate the head pat in Live 2D. Ooh. I'll figure out. I'd have to bake the animation into it, make it a loop in Live 2D. That's possible. We can do it. Just need to figure that one out. So it'll be London's hand. I'm gonna make London's hand available. We don't need the second person's hand. And his fingers, and he's just like... After that, what else do we need in Live 2D? Oh yeah, the glasses! I wanted to give him glasses. I don't know why this is cursed. The stabilization on this pen is too high for what I'm trying to do. Yes, after the stinger, and after the Live 2D detour, we'll return back to check-in, BRB, These are probably necessary for the YouTubes.
Shrimp!
It's... What are they called again? Hello, Nestrix! Hello, hello! Hello! These are the YouTube thumbnails. For the VODs, the VOD thumbnails. And then we need a bunch of alerts and stuff. And also other redeems. Hydrate redeem, stretch redeem, save redeem. Yeah, whatever. We got a lot to do. But yeah. You're in it for the long haul, or I'm grateful to those in it for the long haul. Know, however, that you don't have to be here if it's boring. I feel bad sometimes. Or I like what I do. I know what I am as an artist. I'm a slow artist, but I'm a good artist. I value your time, especially though. And you don't have to feel guilty if this isn't stimulating for you, because I understand. I get bored as well about things. So if you ever need to go do another thing, multitask, too busy, that come with every stream, it's totally okay. It do happen. We understand in this house. But you are greatly appreciated. And I'm very grateful for all the support I've received so far. You do you, boo. Yes, hi, Nestrix. Apologies about the Discord shenanigans we were doing the other day. I think it's all cool and figured out now. Hooray. Hooray, hooray. I think you you already got your bragging rights sticker. Oh, I don't think you did. Nestrix, if you hop into the Discord and go to the bragging rights channel, you can get bragging rights for being part of Year 1 gang of Effie supporters. It's just a free thing for the Discord. I think it's fun. You have plenty of time to grab it though. It's only gonna go away when I debut, which will happen in a long time from now. Yes, eventually I want to give things, sound effects, cool things. Every stream, I improve the stream. Or every stream it gets better, because I've made progress in some thing. I'm proud of what I do. What I've been able to do so far. Time is my op. Let's see. It's pretty much almost in place, actually. Ooh, wait a sec. That one is bigger than that one, but that's okay. Yes, I want to get a lot of the quality of stream stuff out of the way before we start gaming again. As much as I like gaming, it just kind of stresses me out when I still have a lot of stuff to do. So I'd rather knock a lot of this out of the way, have the streams be really engaging, and have all those bells and whistles before I start doing gaming and then farming clips off the gaming. As is custom of Twitch streamers. you're not in it for the Effie art and rants, then I don't know what to tell you. Most of my all of my videos, all of my streams are just art and yap. So you can sit back, relax, and watch a funny show. Or a little guy talks to himself. Riveting content. I actually do listen to some of my mirrors, always try to get you in rants. And you will succeed almost every time, for I am very ranty. I do listen to a couple of my streams back afterwards. I don't hate my voice. I'm not one of those people that hates my voice. I actually kind of like my voice. I like listening to it. I think maybe I could be a voice actor if I produce the content. AKA, I'm going to cast myself in my projects, and no one can stop me. Well, I gotta make peace with that. The characters I'm going to voice are Effie, of course, because duh. I'm going to voice, I think, I want to voice Kenneth. Selfishly, I want to voice Kenneth. I also want to voice Alex. I don't know if that's a good choice or not, because Alex and Effie are pretty similar in personality. Except Alex has some other stuff going on with him. I just want to voice all of them. I don't even know if I'll be that good of a Kenneth voice actor, but selfishly, I want to voice him. If I can't voice Morgan, who I would like to voice, but I don't know if I could pull off, then I want to voice Kenneth. If Alex Hirsch can voice 3 of the most important characters, 4 of the main-ish characters of Gravity Falls, Uncle Stan, Bill Cipher, Seuss, and Old Man McGuckin, then I think I can voice at least one character of each of my stories. And we all have to just accept this to be true and good. I want to voice Morgan so bad, but I don't have the voice for him. I have the range for him. No. I don't have the voice or the range for him. What I meant to say was I have the I can kind of like do the vocal sounds, I think, that I'd want him to be able to do, but it needs to be in like someone else's voice. The way he pronounces stuff, the way he talks and laughs. The way I have it in my head, I think I could do, but I just don't have the voice. Ah. Right now, Morgan's current voice actor is Funside VA. As a friend of AMK's, a friend of mine as well, I suppose. I'm not sure if he's gonna stay Morgan's voice actor. He's the voice of Morgan in the 2 shorts I've made, and he's a pretty good voice actor. He does good. He has good range. But they also, Morgan has a very the way I'm imagining him is he needs to be pretty emotional in some parts, and also you have to be able to pull off his little charlatan voice too, which I imagine to be kind of this growly, low kind of sound. I'm thinking I'm thinking Moon from FNAF type of low guttural growl type of stuff for a charlatan. Scary, creepy, but not like demonic. It's not like deep and it's more like whisper, or like bad whisper into mic. I don't know. Growling in the way that your voice is kind of scraping against I don't know how you describe it. I'm kind of bad at that. I've also realized that Effie, Kenneth, and Alex are all blonde boys. Oops. I wish I could voice Ide, but I also don't have his range either. It could have been me. It should have been me. Forget the director's cut. The director's dub of the continuity. It would be bad for everyone. Unenjoyable, but oh well. Okay, we're missing one. A missing frame. This finger is way too long, I think. The good part about Kenneth as a character is that he's very monotone, so it doesn't even have to. And Alex is also kind of a selfish decision, because I want to voice Alex. I have art of Alex somewhere. Like old Alex. Ooh. I don't have art of Alex. That's right. What do I have art of? Oh, I have art of him. Alex is also gender fluid, so I just project a lot. thinking when I start making the RPG Maker games, which not soon, right? But I'm always thinking. I'm always thinking about projects. Always. One project or another. Just keep bouncing around. I think when I start those, though, and let's say I make the first one, I think what'll happen is that I will play through. I'll do like a creator's commentary, or I'll have one of my friends play it. Maybe even, I don't know. I'll get somebody to play through it, and then it'll be part blind playthrough for the friend, but also creator commentary for me. Or we can talk about it. That finger clipped to that finger. That's not what's supposed to happen. Hot Rod, when you play through the first one, I'm not gonna talk. You're just gonna, or I'm not gonna say anything. It'll be observation. So not for that one, but for other ones, perhaps. Okay, that was good. That was good. I gotta color in the nails. Shittily, just to get it in there. And then maybe after you play through yours, we can talk about it afterwards. I think that one will be more blind playthrough. I'm just taking notes, seeing how someone in the wild. It'll be the first playtest. But then for subsequent games, I will probably be yapping a whole lot about it. I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting my own desires to come true with that. So I will be talking about future things. I will be talking about my future plans. Because I will make them happen. Rah! I just thought if you're going to stream the making of the RPG Maker, then wouldn't I know how to beat it? That's a thought. That's true, that's true. I think maybe I would stream certain assets of it. I don't know if I'd stream the entire making of it. Because I was thinking about that. There might be a way that I can have like, ah man, what would I do? I think some of the art could be done on stream. Like creating some of the assets for it, but maybe not like the compiling. Fans me while making it, llama. I think certain people, or I saw this one artist had like a spoiler screen, or maybe while they were doing the art, I guess that'd be kind of a boring stream, but they had like something else that they projected up here instead, while they did like spoiler art or something, or commissions that they didn't want public or something. We'd have to figure it out. We've not yet crossed that bridge. I think some of the assets, because I'd want to make, you know, character profile, the sprites, certain sprites I'd want to get done. I would want to get like some of the UI aspects, maybe the dialogue boxes, and what they would look like, however, whatever that would be. There would be some other quality of life things, or not quality of life, but like maybe keys, because it's like an escape room type thing. There would be some assets I could do on stream, and then a lot of stuff I'd have to do off stream, perhaps. I'm not even sure how you'd stream RPG Maker. For the first game, which is my test game, it's the one-shot it's the one-shot test game. I've got a handful of assets I'd have to do. I guess the puzzle parts could be done off stream, yeah. I probably wouldn't do the layouts of the building at all, because, spoiler there, but maybe like the door or something, or other things could be done. Like profile sprites, those could be fine. Other UI things, fine. Keys, pickups, whatever. Red herrings, no. I'm not sure. I have to think about that. But you're right, you're right. I have to think. How do streamers usually... It's an unprecedented type of thing. Because the whole point is to watch the streamer do a thing. I don't think just Effie's like locked-in expression is enough to sustain a stream. It's not like we can just block you specifically. Yeah, I'd have to figure it out. I think that one streamer that I saw who had to block their screen when they were doing certain art, they made it so that they displayed other types of videos on screen. Which I'm not sure how that would work super well. Maybe I'd have to collaborate with friends sometime, so they would stream their screen of something, and then I'd be riffing and doing my secret thing with them. We just stream AMK playing Dandy's World, and that's on screen while I'm over here doodling on my pad where you can't see. Something like that, probably. Would have to be done. And I guess those streams wouldn't be as good, but I guess banning me or me not just being here would be the extreme option. I don't want to ban you, no. I enjoy having you here. I think that's fine. We'll find some other way to fill the space, I think. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, I suppose. I mean, it's not just this problem with you playing a game before everybody. It is something good that it is something I need to think about, because eventually I'll be making other games and assets and comics that I probably don't want to stream every aspect of because of spoilers, potentially. It would be funny though. Funny. I mean, maybe from an outsider point of view, you just wouldn't be there. No. Okay, I think this hand is good. I think I might just line it, so it's done. Does happen pretty fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think that's a good part would have been done. This part has, I'd say, 3 parts to it. The hands, the Effie, and then the hearts. The hearts is easy. I could probably do that real fast, but actually we could do that right now. Because it's just, it's already made, really. We just need to refine the heart shapes. So this one. Heart 1. Heart 2. And then we need this one is heart 3. This heart is unneeded. This one is gonna be cut, so wait a second. I realized the error in my way. Okay, well that's still fine. They're not vector layers, so this one has to be heart 1. Heart 2. I guess with that, I would have to just work a lot off stream, I think, is the only workaround. And then maybe play games on that day. Because by that point, we will be introducing games back into the mix. Damn. Sharky Raid. Hello, hello. Hello. Welcome, Sharky. Hello, hello. Hello. Sorry, I am struggling to draw a heart right now. How's it going? Shark Raid. Man, what is going on here? Oh, no. Hello, hello. Hi. If you got a raid and run, don't worry. Go ahead. Rest those tired eyes. Working on my little part here. Okay, I think we got it actually. Perfect. Perfect. Now we just copy that here, and we can copy it here. So this heart is going to be green, because it's going to be something we're gonna chroma key out. This one is going to be this yellow. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Yeah. Making it work. We're doing it. Doing the thing. Okay. Pop this in here. Okay. Get heart 1 ready.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. Why is this one not doing stuff? What the heck? Okay, there we go. We got somewhere.
That's one small step for man, one giant
Wow, I got it directly in the middle. Nice. Okay. Um. How does that feel? What do you feel about that? Stripe? Here, I can, if I put this layer over there, I can give that illusion. So. I kind of like it. Do you think it's too fast, gang? Seems a little fast. I added 4 more frames. I think that feels good. Maybe they could just be layered a little bit more. So we'll take this back. I think that was 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Take this back 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. A little too far, actually. I'm gonna put that one back up a little. Okay, seems fine to me. Feel like the blue is a little bright. It feels fast. How do we feel about that? Sorry. Still too bright. I kind of like the split line. It's kind of weird, but I kind of like it. Think that goes slow enough? Maybe? That still looks a little too fast. I don't know. Eh. I hope no one has trouble watching this VOD later. I don't mean to have it be too fast. That must be good, right? That looks fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's slow enough. Okay. I'm gonna say the hearts are done. I'm gonna drag them out of this folder so they don't have to be here anymore. Put these blue. And I will put that up here. Gonna lock those. Locked in. Okay. Okay. These will be down here. What was this? Oh, right. Parts done. Hands, work in progress.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Let's see. You know what? This just popped into my head. If glitch animations ever offered, if glitch animations ever offered me a TV show, I would make Friction Force. Yeah. Would it be as fun or sophisticated or as like wacky as the other shows? No. But it would be, in my opinion, a funny time. Maybe. It would amuse me deeply. And isn't that what matters? I mean, it sounds like it'll be wacky in its own way. It does mean if, let's say, I do end up making it, I'll have to hide this VOD, perhaps. I guess it doesn't matter. It's not that big a deal if it's spoilery and not. That would be my pitch, and then it'd be like, wow, dang, this, this person's idea. Pretty wacky. Aha. Imagine the Friction Force t-shirts you'd find at Hot Topic. What is this one? Oh, it's locked. Ew. Oh, I see. People are racing toy cars and using magic cards to do things to help a mess of others sounds entertaining. What's this? An itch. My arm. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, it detaches at some point, doesn't it? That's not even touching. Ah! Woo, 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 woo. Put that back. Okay, hold on. Gotta turn this off. Yeah. Two hands must meet. Seal in that gap. Yeah, that one is one of the more niche story ideas that I've have that entertains really just me. I don't care. I mean, most of my stories entertain solely me. For better or for worse. Well. Eldritch Cat story. Me. Choices. Very much me. I activate my defensive driving card. That's not right. Did I do this? Or this was outside of there. This was... Right.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
That looks so much better. Oh my god, that looks so much better.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow, things look so good when I actually animate them. Shortcuts won't get you anywhere in this field. I'm actually really, really happy with that. Aw, man. That's so cool. I amaze myself sometimes. And I don't mean that to be cocky or egotistical, but I just really... I ran out of celebrations. Oh, did I put a limit on those? I can make more. But yeah, I don't mean that to be cocky or I get really happy about my ability to make things, because I feel like every time I've said this before, but I think every time I make things, I catch lightning in a bottle. I don't know, if I like lost all of my assets, I don't think I could make them exactly the same. I'd make similar ones, but I'm not sure it would end up exactly the same result. I just feel like if I had to redo all of my assets, or like any art project, if I was told, hey, you have to remake this or that, it would end up different in some way. So I'm very happy with how each project ends up. And even though I've been thinking about this one for such a long time, it looks so good. I guess it's just the manifestation of something that I've imagined coming to life through my own merit. It's very, very gratifying. I've heard somewhere, someone once told me when I was in college that you usually can only create like 13% of what you imagine or something. I can't remember why, in what context it was, but just it was like you can imagine what you imagine out of a project doesn't always come to fruition that way. But I feel like I can get pretty close. I just fester on it so much. That I have, it doesn't always turn out the way I want it to. Like sometimes I just get super frustrated and I can't get it to work, and I just have to spend hours on the same thing. But sometimes I can get it. And when I do, I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy I made something, that I made this. Me. I did it. I did the thing. This came from my brain. Why is it stuck? There we go. Creative joy. That's what it is. That's better. Yeah, you did it. Yeah. I usually end up liking a lot of my projects and their end results. And the times that I don't like them, I usually just really want to go back in and fix whatever it is I don't like until it is something I do enjoy, which does usually have an endpoint. I'm not tinkering forever, even though it might seem like it. I can be satisfied with my work, and when I am, I'm very satisfied with my work. See, I just want this one to kind of be like that one. Even if we break it a little bit, I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. Oh no, too far, too far. There we go. Yeah. I think I do want to tighten up this timing. I don't think it needs to be that far back. Yeah, it can just be continuous. I was lingering on the open hand, but it doesn't need to be. Yeah, okay. Looks good. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna have some hot chocolate. We actually, I feel like we were pretty productive, with this. I'm not ending yet. Just, wait a sec. Why is that one? Interesting. Wanna name this, London. Yeah, London. And I'm gonna take it out of this folder, actually, because it doesn't need to be there anymore. This folder is empty, so we can close that. And close these. We're focusing just on this one, the London folder. We can turn these down, I think. And we can open the London folder. Let's see, when does the go out of frame? Probably around here. So we can take these ones. Also fold it down here. Lock them again. Oh, okay, they were locked, or they were invisible. Low transparency. Gonna create my new frame. Do this, and we're gonna do that. Copy all of these. Oh. We'll start at 4 because those are just descending. And then we'll stop at 10 because that's the last frame we need. Wow, 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 wow. Save. Name this hand. I've got like a really bad itch on my arm. Hmm. I don't think it's a bug bite. Could be. I did go for a walk today. But that was earlier. Ah. Mm. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Oh my god. I need an exploding GIF. Ah, my pen. Wait. Let's see. Do I have any Morgans I can explode? I want an exploding Effie one, but I just remembered there's this explode GIF maker. And I need an explosion. Oh, that's perfect. Let's see. Use the forbidden technique. Bite the itch. I could. Oh, that is terrifying. Morgan, why are you so fucked? I'm gonna put this in the Morgan channel, but I want one of these of Effie. That's not a GIF. That's not working. Wah. Do I have to download it? Oh yeah, I do. Alright, we'll just do Morgan blow up. I need one of that, but with a dedicated Effie emoji. I think it would have to be like some kind of like the like that blank stare, that blank soldier stare meme. Like a really intense Effie stare. Oops. I don't know. My mind bounces around so many projects all of the time. So you're gonna be. Oh. Okay. I think it's ugly, so I put a spoiler on it. But yeah. Dog having flashbacks at the cupcakes. Yeah. Hello, welcome back, Pt.3. Did you win your little game of thing? I can't remember what it was. It was a French game. Are you winning? Are you getting all the prizes? I'm taking a small break. I'm gonna drink some of my hot cocoa. I'm not ending stream. I'd like to line all of these hands, and I think I could get them, because the sketch is pretty good. I think I think I could draw a couple hands if this is the foundation. There's not even that many fingers visible. This hand is a little clunky, but fine. Character creation for TGJRPG. Aha! Nice, nice. Session 0. Turn on my key light. Oh, it's bright. Friend joke that I always play the same character. Lurked party straight man, so I made the character the least me thing ever, a bouncy, energetic cat girl. Are we going to defeat the soldiers today? Yeah. Like that type of... Boy, Derek TV says. That was probably ages ago. What the heck? I have not been watching YouTube chat at all. Oops. When did Derek say that? So long ago, I'm sure. Woo. Yeah, sorry YouTube crowd. You're just not as eye-catching as the Twitch chat, which is just going all the time. I don't see it. I don't see any YouTube chats right now. It's just Twitch. And my grouped chat that is visible only to me. Weird and wacky. She's a bounty hunter who's never actually completed a bounty because she keeps getting distracted in the middle of every hunt. Yeah! Concurrent view. Wait. Oh, that was at least an hour ago, it seems. I apologize to Derek Valent TV VT. Anyways, I'm going to have some more of my hot chocolate. I used Swiss Miss, but I used actual milk, so it's very creamy. I don't mind using water. If you're desperate, you can. We completed the end hearts. Oh, wow. Wait a second. This transition is 7 seconds long. Ugh. So, to switch scenes, you get 7 seconds of a thing. Well, I guess it's okay. He disappeared. What the heck? Oh, this is empty space. This can be deleted. Actually, yes. That's good. We should delete this. 6, 7. As soon as it's out of the way, it should be going. I mean, Effie should be moving. Oops. Anyways? He diddle-daddly's a little too long, I think. It's actually good for me. We can get rid of some of this empty space. 1, 2, 3. And he's bobbing back and forth. We're missing those frames in the default one. Okay, actually we can move this over here as well. Oh, hello, Zenos! Hello, hello! Welcome in. He's fine. You missed. Oh yeah, you. I got really into it. to my active hostage hot rod, I went on a thing about. Oh, okay, something has occurred. Ah, these got left behind. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay, well, is there a way to grab all of them? Please? God damn it. Okay, no, there's no way to grab all of them. Alright, hold on, hang on. Bear with me. We're gonna do this, because I can't grab all of these frames for some reason. I have to manually grab all of them. This is annoying. See all these red boxes? I can't shift-click all of them. I have to shift-click all of them. I can't just, control. Boo. Boo! Is that what it was? There we go. Nice, slowed down. Now it's only like 6 seconds. Still not great. Actually, now he's moving too fast. What the heck? Ugh. What's going on here? Didn't even see that far back. What's going on? Yeah, some of the new teams have a jingle to announce that is lurk, no box select. Dang. Lurk. We have entered our talkies era of animations. Magnificent. You know, this would make a great BRB transition. Have it go to if you look at the sky and loop with that BRB message. Then the heart animation when you return. That would be very cute. Wait, is that too fast now? I actually have a different idea in mind for the BRB screen though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Off by 1. Okay. I wanted the Sorry, I am multitasking. Okay. I want the BRB screen to be running. That kind of feels like a loading screen to me. The tricky part with that is that, so I would have to manually switch the scene transition, because you can only set it to one thing, and that one thing is for every scene transition. Right now it's set to cut, but, you can't make it per scene. Like, if I go to this specific scene, at least without plugins, I think, if I go to this specific scene, then it will not. Or it'll do this animation. If I go to that scene, it'll do a different one. I think you can, maybe? Let's see. It'd have to be some kind of plugin. That would be interesting though. The one I would like to do, however, is London and Effie running down this endless looping, either a hallway in a dungeony looking area or outside in the middle of a field, with London occasionally jumping up to hack and slash through an enemy just to keep running. With his very not animation friendly weapon, but it's something I keep imagining. Probably the scythe. I think the scythe is the most coherent in shape. Him running. Effie floats. So it'd be London. London with his, I don't know, whatever weapon I've decided to give him. Probably the scythe. Maybe not the scythe, but probably the scythe, because I like the shape of it. I'll regret it. Don't you know it? I'll regret it, but I like the scythe. And then Effie floating. How would you do this? How do legs look when they float? Just kind of like dangling. Yeah. There's like cloak there, and probably more like he's leaning because he's floating. This would be a little further up, and it'd probably be in its bow form. Since he's not actively flying, he doesn't need to transform his thing into wings. Stuff like that. Maybe leaning forward a little bit more to indicate speed. And he's also leaning forward because he's running and it's speed. And then they just keep going that way. And sometimes there will be some. I'm not sure what the enemies would be yet. Maybe he'll have a sword. I don't know. His headphones. Ponytail. The good thing about this is that a run cycle cycles. And then I would just have to interrupt it every so often with the hack slash thing. I'm thinking he like jumps. Let's see. Like he jumps up over the enemy. Brings down the hammer on them somehow. He like rolls and then keeps going. I can't draw it very well because I don't know. I'd have to really think about the movements. Haven't seen these designs. That is a sick ass scythe. Yeah. It is pretty big to run with though. It is kind of clunky to run with, but I don't care. He does have an axe as well, but I don't like the axe as much. Kind of more basic. This is before I really got into axe design. And he also has a great sword. Basically, any weapon... Okay, so I'm gonna give you a little bit of London lore, and you guys gotta be cool about it. Because I don't really want to give a lot of London lore, but... he has this sort of weapon, as you can see with this kind of circle thing in it. It's a consistently the same thing, let's say. That he can transform into any bladed weapon, and it's called the Corporeal Blade. And only London can wield it. If anyone else tries, it'll just fall apart. He is attuned to it. It won't just fall apart. It'll just probably turn back into a circle or something. Yeah. How it works... well, I guess not how it works, but... how it works as a weapon is that he basically smashes it against his enemies, and it breaks apart. It's like smashing a window pane onto somebody. It would deal force and piercing damage if it was a D&D weapon. And in theory, the more shards he collects, the different kinds of weapons he can make. So this would be the base form, is kind of this basic sword. And then in theory, he'd collect more things and he could transform into bigger, better weapons with different downsides and stuff. But like this would be him collecting a shard. I'm actually not sure he'd run with the scythe. He could. I'd have to think about it. We're not there yet. Gonna put that here. Gonna put it in timeout. Final form that requires the bow shards, tower shield. Like clunky greatsword, to be honest. The scythe design is perfect, but I think I might want to change the base sword design because that's a little geometric. Yeah, he's got this little hole, I guess. London design, I was talking briefly about it. I do like it. I'm kind of resistant to change. I don't really want to change it, but it's got a lot of bulk to it. He's wearing his brother's jacket around his waist while he also has his own jacket. Which is a little silly in hindsight, but I also kind of do like the shape it gives him. I don't know. As I said, without his jacket, he wears this pink shirt he tucks in. Doesn't need to tuck it in, but I guess it's kind of bulky for him. But, wait, is there... Ah, no, there's markings on this. They're not on here, are they? They are on here. Okay. Hey, have a sec. Weird, I noticed that. I'm gonna save without that, then. Okay. I think the headphones just need a tweak to make them a little bit more sensible. Does it have to... Oh, sorry, what was said? If I remember correctly, you have a BRB scene with the loop, and then define the first half as a seamless transition, and the second half as a seamless transition out. Interesting. That's oh yeah, surprised there's not a dagger switchblade option. Does it have to be a bladed weapon, or like Vector said, it could be anything? It has to be blade. It has to be a blade. It's called the corporeal blade. A dagger switchblade option. I think I did have one of those in my notes. But like, maybe not. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's like a sickle. This is kinda, I didn't like that. It's kinda old. Yeah. Yeah, this is base concept of what it was. Oh yeah, it's got like a grip thing to it. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but okay. That's more of a weird guard. Janky little thing. Yeah, I guess he can split it up, but he has to give it part of the circle. Make different things. I like my little guy. Big stretch. They are kind of like cat ears. Yes, this is London. My little guy, my little fella. I'm not ready to continue with the line art yet. I'm gonna drink more of my hot chocolate. I kind of like how all of these designs have a prominent curved element. Wait, let me see. Yeah. Shape is very swipe. I really like how stained glass can often have a lot of curved elements as well. I guess I could take more inspiration from stained glass. But I like the idea that the weapon was more just shattered incomprehensibly. I like to think that when it's in its completed form, or in any kind of sort of completed form, it does have a very nice shape to it. Like, this one is... I think this one's actually meant to be square at the top. Like, literally, he's slamming a glass pane into your face. And then it reforms afterwards. But the time it takes to reform depends on how many shards it's made out of. So there's like a give and take. If you want a quick swipe, you want the smaller one. But if you want big damage, but you have to wait for it to reform, then you want the bigger one. I think I'm just a little hungry. I think that's what it is. I don't have any snacks right now. I might put lotion on that later. Is the one on the left him using it mid-transition, like Scythe to Greatsword or something? No, this was just... It's reforming, he just used it, I think was the idea. So this is the Greatsword. And I think that when completed, what I wanted it to be was like a little bit maybe rounded at the top, but kind of blunt shaped. I might have to rethink the Greatsword. I wasn't really thinking about what a good sword design would be for that one. Just kind of like a pillar of glass. So no, it was, he just smashed it on somebody, and now it's coming back together for round 2 of Smash. Swords. I don't really like his axe design all that much either. So these two might have to go through some redesigns. The sword, the only one I really like is the scythe, to be honest. Like this, peak. That's great. That's fantastic. This, It's just weapon design. I'll have to think about it some more. This is cool. I might want to punch up the handle a little bit, though. Maybe introduce a couple more shades of gray or color to that. But that's future stuff. I don't need that right now. I think there's one more drawing I have of him. With his weapon. And he's holding it. Like this. So the sword curve here. Can't see that. And it's pretty good. I might have to, I gotta rethink the shape of it. I think I'll have to I want to take some inspiration from stained glass windows, though. How those shape. Going with the curved theme, maybe scimitar. True, true. I do like the interruption of this random curved element. Oh. I don't know. I'll have to think on it, ponder it, think about it. Prop design and graphic design are not really my passions. If I make something I really like, though, I do rely on it a lot. Also, the line of action, all those sketches is great. It feels like those images are cut in the middle of a dramatic moment. Thank you. I made those in college, so I am grateful for art school for pushing me, I think, to do more than I would have on my own. I'm not sure I'm as, or at least back then, I wasn't as self-motivated to get stuff done. I had a lot of ideas, but I didn't know how to tackle them or start or do anything. And I think being in a structured artistic environment really helped with my artistic practice and just doing. It didn't really help my art style as much, other than telling me it's okay to use references, which should have been obvious to me, but it wasn't at the time. It more honed my artistic organizational practices, like making a schedule, hopefully following the schedule, outlining what you need to do first, priorities, stuff like that. Which you might be able to learn elsewhere, but I learned it at school, surrounded by other great minds, with a great support system of family members and friends who encouraged me along the way, so I don't know. I forget where I was going with that, but... Which, I mean, yeah, obviously, but so many pieces of self-taught art feel like they're pinned to the canvas like insects. Well... I need to do more... I guess illustrations, which would be more scene work. I'm really bad at backgrounds, as we all know. I just don't like doing them, and I need to get better at them, but... I can kind of move a character around sometimes. Do I have a picture of... I've got the lads sleeping together. That sounded way more judgmental than it did in my head. That's alright. It's all good. I think I said I wanted to change young London's design just a little bit. I just want to give him a different hoodie, I think. I was going with the gray theme to fit the brothers, but I think gray works really, really well on the older brother here, but not so much on the little brother. I think should be like a darker gray or something to make them stand out a little bit more. I had originally really liked the uniformity, but I think now I don't. He wanted to be like his brother, but he should be able to stand on his own a little bit more. The easiest way to spend less time doing backgrounds is learning how to do them quickly and efficiently requires doing a lot of practice on backgrounds. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to, is the problem. I feel like I spend a lot of time already doing a bunch. I mean, I have this laundry list of things I need to do for stream, all this other stuff. I keep finding excuses to not do it. Again, my biggest combatant is time. Like, if I could have an extra 20 hours of my day, then maybe I could squeeze it out, but just, I try sometimes to put them in a setting to make them not just float in the void, but... What other drawings do I have of London? I don't have a whole lot, because I haven't drawn them a whole lot. Admittedly. Ah. This was him meeting Effie. But I didn't finish it. What a cutie. Even in the sketch. I can barely see it, but... What a cutie. I love you, London. Love you so much. What else do I have? Nothing? Yeah, that's about it for Lie. There. God, if one day I could read a headline like "Scientists discover extra hour in the day." Alright, I keep stalling. I think I'm gonna get a snack, because I'm actually kind of hungry, so BRB. I can't send you to my BRB screen, because I don't really have one, so... Well, I do have one, but... That's it. Anyway, gonna mute up and grab something. Yeah. Oh no, hot red hitters with the 6-7. Oh well. I know it's getting late for y'all. If you needs to go to bed, go right ahead. You have to leave if it's late on your end and you gotta sleep. Go ahead, I understand. I'm gonna try and have something real fast. I'm gonna try and eat some noodles really quickly. And then do these hands. See here. You know that scene in Everything Everywhere All at Once, where that one person does the hand thing and then bagel? I'm kind of a little inspired by that. So I was just like, I really like how that imagery was made. And it's so easy to, or not easy, but it's like masking, right? Is how you get that effect with your hands. I gotta stay up at least 90 more minutes. My bed sheets are in the laundry. Aha! Captive audience. But that's what I really like about this. Is that... Wait, Effie isn't there. Oh, right, that's right, because I haven't drawn him. Okay. So it is kind... So even though he's not matching up with Effie's head here, London is kind of looking at him. London's a very loving character. I think, or he's a very sensitive character, I should say. He's sensitive, and you know, he's a lover at heart. He cares a lot. I'm a very much a hope core, love wins type of person. I don't. I mean, if it's cheesy, it's one thing. If it's corny, it's one thing. But generally, I really love when love wins. Just the power of friendship. Power of unbroken bonds. That hope core type stuff. Make me so happy. I do prefer when good things happen. Trying to do desktop background. Ooh. Yeah. It's a picture of Earthrise in the Discord. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah. Super cool. Give me that hope core. Give me the hope. Another ad? Well, I think my food should be ready here soon. I made some really quick instant noodles. I haven't eaten since this morning because I wasn't hungry. And then I suddenly got hungry. So, here we are. It wasn't that I forgot, per se, because I've been drinking a lot of drinks throughout the day. That I guess have been filling me up a little. But I just didn't think I would need to eat anything, because I was like, I'm not hungry, I don't need to prepare dinner. So we're having a little late night foods. I'll make sure it doesn't turn into ASMR, don't worry. Actually, let's put him on T mode. Hot though. At least it's not the stream that I derailed everything by making rice balls. I always see those really long mukbang videos where the person has a bunch of really cool foods or whatever, but it makes me really hungry. I get jealous when they eat sushi because like, I want sushi, give it to me. I was downstairs and I heard it, but Effie, you gotta eat. I am eating. A little late in the day, but don't be like me who faded from dehydration. That's the thing though, Metroid, is I'm not dehydrated. I was drinking a lot of beverages today. A lot of water, I had a soda earlier, I had a coffee, I'm having a hot chocolate. Dehydration is not my problem, it's just hunger. Liquid calories. Yes. What did I have? I had a latte in the morning. I had a soda around 2. Had some water throughout the day. My water bottle is always with me. And then around when I started stream at 6-ish, I had some hot cocoa. The reason it's called breakfast is because you're breaking a 10-hour fast. You're not supposed to turn around and fast for another 10 hours. I did have breakfast. I had food. I'll talk about the beverages I had. The drinks. I had breakfast with the latte. Defending myself. Sorry to get all motherhead. It's just something I've learned the hard way. Listen, I was also a college student. I know how it goes. Usually I do eat a good lunch, but I actually had a late breakfast. Because I slept in today. You want that emergency vomit in the back of your closet? Yeah. What of it? I eat when I'm hungry. I'm definitely a snacker. I just didn't have any snacks today. What did I... Yeah, I didn't eat a lot today. I just drank a lot of things. Because I was really focused on stuff. I did a walk this morning. What else did I do? I didn't want to go shopping, so I didn't. I was outside for quite a while. I was working so very hard to get the Discord stuff working. What else did I do? I was doing stuff. I was playing around with sound effects. Not a whole lot of them, but some sound effects. What else did I do today? I was watching a video. What was I watching? What did I do today? I didn't work today. I was trying to get the hands rotoscoped. We don't have the sketch anymore because I think I deleted it, but I was working on that. What do I think? I called a couple people. Sometimes the day just evaporates, you know? I didn't really go anywhere. I went on a really long walk, but I didn't go do errands. I was supposed to, but I didn't. My ADD meds suppressed my appetite, so for a good 10 odd years I had to set an alarm at noon to remind myself to eat lunch. It's fine, drink the fun bean juice. I'll hurry and eat my emergency noodles. I don't know if you were in that stream, Metroid, but I do want to get tested for ADHD at some point. Because I have feelings. There's a lot to say about me as my habits and childhood stuffs. I don't know. It's not something I'll do right now because it costs money that is going to my top surgery right now. So, I can make do. And your therapist keeps poking you with the "you should see" stick. The rule of thumb is whenever coffee calms you down. I don't know. I drink coffee at any time of the day because I can drink it at night and still go to bed. I don't know if the caffeine really works. You see, I have the spicy brain chems. I just like coffee with a vengeance. I like it with enough sugar and cream. Sorry, these are hot still. Probably would have made it work for me. I used to put on, so back at elementary school, I had one of those desks. It didn't open at the top, it just had that gaping hole in the side of it. Let's see if I can find a picture. And where you would keep all your junk and stuff inside of it. You know, you've seen desks. You've seen these types of desks with enough room in there. I would pretend like it was a little cave and make little puppets out of origami and put on puppet shows instead of watching the class. I'm sure every kid did this at some point, but I was getting other kids involved in it. I had this one friend, let's call him, damn, I'm bad at names. Let's call him Bryce. His name's not Bryce, but let's call him Bryce. Bryce had a desk next to me, and I'd have us play little puppet show instead of watching the teacher. So I was the problem child there. I had a lot of other creative... You know, when kids signed your yearbook back in the day, all of them would just say, "You're creative," and as their nice message, and nothing much deeper. I could drink coffee and go to bed. I don't know if it even works. Number 1 ADHD indicator. I was open from the top, which meant mine being nicknamed the black hole because things would get put in there and never come out. I do have the, I do have a bad habit of forgetting. So some of the reasons why I think I might have it are like something, I don't know, just I want to know for my own peace of mind. I feel like my object permanence disappears if I don't see the object. I've lost many an item that are, as soon as it's out of sight, it's totally out of mind. And I was like, oh shit. I also have left-right blindness a lot of the time. I have to really think about it. Or wait, left-right dyslexia, I think is what they called it, in some form. I do not remember the left from right often. I read at all times of the school day, even when it wasn't appropriate. Also, I would have loved being part of the Effie puppet shows. Say my 3rd grade teacher complained he's never had to take a book away from a kid before. I would secretly read at night, and I got caught once because I left my light on. Or I think my mom could see the light from under the door, and I got busted. So I'm like almost done. Okay. Noodles eaten. Here's a little bit of Effie childhood story time for your gang. 5th grade. I have no recollection of anything that happened in the math class, because I didn't pay attention. I definitely wasn't paying attention to any of that shit. Because all I was doing was playing with... Alright, wanna get into some Effie deep lore? Hold on. Let's see, what do we have here? Why is it so small? It's a 20. Okay. Let's see here. I was kind of... So, in elementary school, as we can all remember, 5th grade specifically for me, pencils went missing all the time. You would always find a pencil on the ground, because kids are dumb and leave those things everywhere. What I would do is, I would take the pencils that I would find. I would tear... I don't know if every kid did this, so if this was, like, not a unique experience, but... I would take this part, this green thing, from the pencil, the thing that contains the pencil. I'd take it off the pencil, I'd take the eraser out of it as well, and I would squish it down like this and pretend they were dollar bills. And pretend they were currency, little green things. And I would just play puppets things with my mechanical pencils that I would tear apart. Because I'd make the springs their own thing. I would attach them with like the top of the mechanical pencil and like the part that came after it. I'd put it on like my pinky finger, like a hat. What do you call these things? It's like the pencil grip, the pencil grip that you'd find on mechanical pencils. I'd like just put little things on my fingers as hats and have them interact with each other. These were my little puppets when I couldn't do origami. And I'd have them exchange money. I'd have my like right hand and my left hand be like these enemy neighbors that hated each other. This is weird, but I'd have like the little pinky fingers be diplomatic. They liked each other. They're like, yeah, let's be friends. And everyone else was like, no, fuck the other guy. And I would just collect mechanical pencil parts. I tear the so you know mechanical pencils sometimes have whatever this thing is. I would tear this thing off as well. I like break everything and just play with it. And how I got away with it is, well, at least for a time, I had gotten some kids together. We called it study hall. Or we did have a study hall, but we called this a study group. That I started with one guy. I went up to one person and I was like, yeah, we should do this thing. Or I went up to one person and was like, hey, we should compare our answers on our homework. Because the teacher wasn't grading it ourselves. What we do is we pass the paper to her sitting next to us. And we would grade each other's papers just on the answers. So I went up to some dude or whatever, was like, hey, we should compare our notes before we turn it in and then go to class. So what you end up happening is, you'd compare answers, and if you each have the same answer, it was probably correct. And if you had a different answer, you just go with the one that majority had the correct answer for. And so, just enough kids doing this, you just keep copying off each other's homework, basically, you know? And since the teacher wasn't actually looking at it herself, you would getting the good grade. Except at some point, dude and his friends decided to start meeting without me, doing their little study hall. They wouldn't wait for me to show up, they just started doing it. And I'd be like, what the fuck? That sucks. I can't remember how I continued, but those guys, I didn't hang out with them all that much. Hello, Jogo. Wait. Gojo. Hello, hello. May I take your window? You can try. Yeah, anyways, this is how I spent my time. Breaking pencils apart, making things, pretending people were trading resources. Yeah, I don't know. I never really got bullied in elementary school. It's just that kids didn't want to hang out with me a whole lot. It wasn't like harassment, bullying. It was just they did their thing and I did my thing because the things we wanted to do were not the same. There was another person in my class who liked writing, and I liked writing too, except I liked writing fantasy, dragon bullshit, and they liked writing also fiction, but it was like a more sophisticated fiction, I guess. Like a romantasy type of thing, and I always felt like they were in a level above me. It was hard to interact with them sometimes, because I kind of felt like I was being looked down upon sometimes. So even when I found people who were similar in their writing styles, or like similar in hobby, it wasn't the same. You also had a lot of gatekeepers of anime, which I did like at the time, but not something I wanted to compete with. And of course, we were in elementary and middle school, but you also had the people who were like getting partners and boyfriends and girlfriends already, and I was like, how would you even, you can't, how do you meet up with each other? You can't drive. I guess they got their parents to make them hang out and stuff, but the closest I ever did was like movie dates, where your parents would drop you both off at the movies. You'd go inside, you'd watch a movie together, share popcorn, perhaps. And then after it's done, you get picked up and go home. It's like the minimal interaction. Which I guess makes sense for middle school. Like, you're not supposed to be. You shouldn't, I don't know, maybe not shouldn't, but I don't imagine a lot of kids doing a lot of weird things in middle school. You should just be, like, going on those movie dates or whatever if you wanted to. I tried too hard to be accepted in that level of school, which then got me bullied. No! How no? Never understood why people would gatekeep things like anime or card games. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I told this before, but there was a group of girls at my... I think it was 5th grade was when it happened. 5th grade middle school. They were really into the animes and stuff, and they didn't like me all that much, I guess. I just wasn't cool. I wasn't a cool kid. I wasn't in the know. And they were talking about the anime Fruits Baskets at one point, and I knew Fruits Baskets because I saw it on Netflix, and I was like, oh, I'll watch Fruit Baskets because they watch Fruit Baskets. I'm gonna do that. And this was like the 2001 version of Fruits Baskets, the old version, which was on Netflix at the time. So I just went home and I watched it, and I was like, oh, this is cool. So I came back to school the next day, and I was like, hey, I watched Fruit Baskets too. I really liked the character Yuki, the guy who turns into a rat. He was kind of cool. I liked him. And this one girl, I deadass, she like looks at me. It's like, you can't like Yuki because I like Yuki. I like claimed him or whatever. You can't like him. And I was like, what? Dang. I was never a cool kid, but I had 2 really close friends from 5th grade onwards. I liked Yuki because he was nice. He was just really a nice character. Not enough people are nice to Haru, I think. Is that her name, Haru? Toru. I was like, be nice to her. She's a little one. I prefer the old art style, by the way. I don't know. I did watch the new Fruits Baskets when it came out, start to finish, but I like the old art style so much more. Anyways, I think I'm ready to start the line art now. I ate the food. Stomach stopped growling. Oh, I'm not in draw mode. Kid's idea of ownership is so weird sometimes. My nephew is 4 and very much in this, that's mine, you can't have it, immediate tantrum phase. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna close my door. I'd make some friends later in middle school, but later end of middle school, I think. I had some people I was acquaintances with, but when it came to being chosen for stuff, it was not me. After this, I said I'd do the head pat redeem in Live 2D because I think Hot Rod needs more bells and whistles to play with. A little guy for the road. It's been a great stream going off the bed. Alright, good night, Hot Rod. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for listening to my children's card game rant. Or, children's card game parody rant. I'll see you in the future when friction force is actualized. Good night. Alright, and thank you again for your 3-tier sub. Can I adjust this a little bit? I guess now that I'm an adult, my own characters, I understand the ownership thing a little bit more now. Like, my characters, I very much, I mean, they're mine. I made them. They came out from my brain. But, I don't really like the whole Yumi ship, the self-ship type of thing, because... Like, no, what do you mean you're claiming that character for your special little guy? He belongs to the canon, not you. I accept reader inserts in fanfic. I don't read them myself that much, but I'm more accepting of reader insert, I think, than I am of straight up OC X canon or Yumi ship X canon. I think that's like self ship X canon. Reader X canon feels different to me because it feels applicable to everyone. Like, what your name or whatever that they use in there. I don't read this whole lot. I think it's your name. That's not an N. Your name, your eyes, color, or something is how they do it. It just feels inclusive, like everybody gets to be the self-insert, not just one person. Which I think is better. That shouldn't be so sharp, I don't think. But I don't want to be the proprietor of no fun. So, you're gonna do that stuff. You gotta do it where I don't see it. Because I know I can't stop anyone from, say, self-shipping themselves with Morgan in the future, which would make me go fucking bananas, but I can at least ask that you hide it! Do it away! It'll happen, I feel like. It's inevitable, right? The internet. Going in and out myself. But night, right? You got to go to sleeps. Xenos, go ahead. Why does this look like that? That's not shaping. This is shaping. Nah, just been a little blah day. Just been so tired. Just been tired. How I missed most of the stream. No problem. Or it's not, don't worry about missing the stream. If you got to sleep, go sleep. If it's what your body needs. I mean, if you're generally tired. But yaps, I don't want to know, is eventually going to conflict with some people's neurosis about asking permission. What do you mean by that? But yap. You missed a good yap earlier. Or a passionate yap about something. Children's card game parody. Toy car hot rod, yeah. I know an artist whose position is, if you ask, I'm gonna say no, but if you don't and I see it, I won't care. My position is that if it lands on the things that I don't want to see, then you should tag it. So when I block that tag, I don't have to see it. That's what the whole not say safe thing is on my Discord channel. It's like, if you're gonna do these things, which I cannot stop you from doing, at least tag them so I don't have to see them. Because if I do see them, if it does stray across my dashboard or For You page or recommended or whatever, and I see it, I'm just gonna ban that account so I never have to see it again. No warnings, no asking, I'm just gonna ban that account. And if you want to continue to see the work from my account, you'll just have to make a secondary account, I guess, that you don't post those things, or just one for lurking, I guess. Either way, you're doing the work. You're either adding the tag, which shouldn't take that long, or you have to make a whole new account to see my stuff. If it's that important to you, I think. I wouldn't be doing this to, financially supportive platforms like a Patreon, or I'm not gonna hunt down all of your, I'm not saying this for you guys, but just the general you. I wouldn't be doing this for your every account. I'm not gonna hunt down all your social media and ban your tag name or your handle or whatever. It's just, if I see it, that account is gone. But if you're supporting me on a Patreon or a Coffee or Twitch or something, you'll probably be fine. I'm not gonna touch that because you can't post things on there. I'm not seeing your stuff on there. It would just be on the Twitters, the Instagrams, the Tumblrs, and TikToks and stuff. It's just either you tag it so I don't see it, or that account is gone from my perspective. There's a large group of people who feel like anytime they do anything with an artist's stuff, they feel a need to get permission first, which then you get popular means being inundated with DM requests asking for the most minor things. I mean, most don't want that, is the whole point of ban and muting. Seems like using the system as intended. Yeah. The whole not say safe channel on my Discord, which details the things that I don't want to see, that you have to read in order to get into the server now, or to have access to the server, is just fair warning. It's my boundary. It's, if you're gonna do it, because I can't stop you, because it's the internet, because people are gonna, you could say I don't want you to do this with my character on the internet, but the internet's gonna internet. You can't really stop people. The most I can ask is that if you must do these things, tag it so I don't have to see them. When I saw the Say Safe channel, I literally said, oh, that's a clever move. I was thinking about it for a while, and it seems a little weird to say it establish something like that right now so early on, but I've seen so many things happen with other people's stuff that I'm getting ahead of anything that I can think of that I can, like any possibility. It might seem like a paranoid move, which I think it is, all of it is, but I'm gonna do it. And like I said, either you're tagging your stuff, or you're making a new account if you want to see my accounts. If you get banned or blocked or whatever it is, then you're either making a new account or you're opening an incognito tab to see things. Either way, you're doing it. The extra work is in your hands. Blocking for me would take 2 seconds. Tagging for you could take 2 seconds. Yeah, if it's on Twitter and you run out of characters, well, we're at an impasse then, ain't we? Or I'm not. Makes sense, Pat Pat. I can't remember how we got into this topic of talking, but yes. I guess fandom that got me all worked up over that stuff was the Yaylor fandom. It's the one that I showed y'all. It's the Meadowlark. It's these guys that were made by someone named Keith. I think they are a non-binary person. The characters are meant to be non-binary as well, like genderless sort of characters. These guys, they are an expression of Keith's like childhood. All of them are voiced by Keith, who sings for all of them, who draws for all of them. These are very much their character, their passion. They're making more acts. I think chapter 1 of the prologue of their story has been told, and there's more to come. These are their special little characters. They're people. They're supposed to be children, by the way. They're children characters, and then people started sexualizing them because, of course, they are. It's the internet, and it's terrible. And this upset the creator a lot, greatly. And they tried to take action to take down a lot of the unwanted works, I believe. Or they said they had like a team working on it or something. And this upset the parties doing it. And we're like, you can't police the internet. It's shitty that they're taking it down and stuff like that. So people be like, this is my safe space. This is how I process something, whatever. Which I find this very tenuous, tricky territory. Like, Keith put up boundaries and people just didn't care. And think about it this way: if they're at Foundation, it's something that'll be commonly known among the community, which means we can self-police. Hey buddy, you better tag that you'll get blocked by the author without you having to lift a finger. Remind me to go on my Eternal September rant if you'd ever heard it before. Yeah, maybe if I catch you in VC again, we can go over it. Or you could dump it here if you want. Well, yeah, I was like, youch. And I tried to make my blocking hashtag short enough. Like, not say safe, not say S. Something like that. Just because you can't really stop people. You can have people report them and tell them, but really, it's the internet. Unless you're gonna send cease and desists or copyright things and get into that whole mess, you really can't do a whole lot. It's a bit much to type out, but if you drag me into the voice channel, I'll go over it. You'll find the concept fascinating. Yeah, we'll do that maybe next time or sometime. Someone else can yap for once. Eternal September has been the basis of how I moderate large communities for a long time. I don't like that part of it much. Reading current events and feeling jealous over all the other cools in the multiverse that don't have to live through the stupid timeline, Grumble mutter. Yeah. Grumble mutter is fun. Dang it, missed that.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Elvis Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I love Grumble mutter and cough cough. Insinuating sentence cough cough. Anything that invokes non-verbal physicality, which is text, fascinates me. It is very good. I care a lot about how this first hand looks because we're going to be copy and pasting it for the rising up out of the depths part. So it needs to look pretty good because we'll be looking at this one the most, other than the last one, which is pretty good in itself. So we just need to refine it, make this pretty. And the other ones happen a bit quicker, so I feel like we don't have to worry about them all too much. Maybe. Perhaps, mayhaps. Being wordy is just having fun with the wrenches and chainsaws that linguistics give us. So I say go crazy in the right context, of course. Sorry, what happened? Oh, sometimes I read the words I just wrote and feel like the incarnation of the nerdy emoji. Nonverbal physicality is I have a thesaurus and I'm not afraid to use it as phrase. I think it's fun. I like words. Not always the best at utilizing them. Because I feel like I rely on the same vocabulary. A lot. But I do like a good use of words. I think it is good. I guess you get better at it by learning new words, by reading, by all that stuff, which I haven't done a whole lot of, but I'd like to get back into sometime. Reading takes time. Maybe audiobooks are good too. Not sure. Now that's just preferences, why vocal stems are a thing. I think I use a lot of big words because I hate using a word more than once in a sentence. Certain turns of phrase just instill joy. I sat there for like 30-40 seconds trying not to use word twice in that sentence. Yeah, I don't like doing that either. I used to just open up... when I was writing or when I type on Google Docs, I will open up the define window for words and like look at the... I guess it's like my version of opening a thesaurus. Try and find a word so not to use the word. It's a pitfall I fall into a lot when writing fanfiction. Reusing the same words and phrases. Because I've been writing for like 5k words and I've forgotten what I've said last chapter. So I will use the, something is my eye. I will use the Control F feature and try to see how many times I've used a certain word. And it sucks when it's a word that there's not a perfect, replacement for. Ooh. In which case, you just do your best. I will try to reduce the amount of times I've said something, but this over again, but this finger is not good. Nope. Nope. It's one of those I'll know it when I see it type of nails, I guess. The true masters of writing the same thing in multiple different ways are from the same, or from the field of smut, of course. Oh no! Gosh darn it, come on, Nail, look good. Good enough. Okay, alright, that looks like a hand. That looks like a hand, and this looks like a hand. Another... Oh, I guess it has been an hour. I get surprised at the amount of times the ads play. There used to be a finger over here. It gets covered up by the... I like this. I like this a lot. Alright. Sink down! I stalled too long eating food, so... Oh, the thumb! Shit. It's very hard to tell, but it is there, so I will draw it anyway. Let's do this. So it's there. Welcome back. Oh, what's up? God, I'm playing a game where Allie's loved one erased herself from every possible universe to save him, and now only he and I remember her. Every time she comes up, I tear up a bit. Oh no! Oh, who is what you said? Woo. Ah, memory. Anyways, I will say no more on that topic. This is fun. Okay, now we can copy and paste it down. Sink down. Super cool. Oh no, I was excited about the hands being kind of done. I wasn't aware of the other stuff. Oh. Part of the reason I brought it up because it seems like a very Effie core trope. I'm gonna be awestruck if it doesn't have in the continuity. Maybe I should stop talking about the tropes that I like and the things that I enjoy and the stuff that I... If people guess the plot of the continuity, I mean, the continuity is made of a bunch of different parts. I don't think you can guess, like, the point of it, because there is no one singular point. It's just a bunch of stories I've thought of over the years of my life that I have not stopped thinking about. So, you could probably think about, or you've, theorized the endings and other things of certain stories in the continuity. And, you know what, if people do guess, like, the ending of one story or the other or whatever, that's fine. I'll consider it my job being good. I always worry about being too subtle. I had some soda left, haha. It's... wait. I mean, it's not like it's a whodunit story or a whodunit mystery. I'm gonna enjoy it just as much seeing all the things we love both. Yeah. I mean, there are a couple things in the continuity I do want to keep super under wraps because I think experiencing it in the way that I imagine it complete will be just so worth it. Like, I could just tell you everything that happened here, but if I could create it and make it and put it into the medium and platform that I want to make it in and have you experience it the quote-unquote genuine way, I think that would be so much better. It'd just be a better experience. It'd be as me, God, intended. I let you have little bits and pieces I feel are less important. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm not gonna finish the hands today, it seems. I got busy eating soup. And I feel like I'm just gonna focus really hard on the nails. So, next time, I guess. But I spent a lot of time on getting just this to look good, and it looks so good! I love it! I like the asymmetry. I mean, I was poor man's rotoscoping the whole time, in which I had a video of my hands doing this, but I wasn't tracing directly. I was like referencing my video. The poor man's rotoscope. So I knew the general shape of things that I want. and the general placement of nails and things. So I'm really happy with this. I really like the asymmetry. It's not like I just copied and pasted one hand on top of the other. Like it's organic, homegrown art. No AI here. There's 5 hours of me struggling through this, so you can see that. I didn't color that in the way because I was being patient. Yeah, we got the hearts done. We got the timing squared up. And we got the hand references finished. Hearts end here. So I'm pretty happy with the progress I made today. Come on, open. Oh, that's right. This isn't... There we go. So I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it one more time. Nope, we're not gonna save it one more time. Play it. Somehow plots out everything in the storyline like a roadmap. That would be amazing if someone was able to do that. The entire continuity. It's so natural, yet it took me minutes to figure out how to do it with my own fingers. Don't be like me, but I was thinking about it while I was driving, and I almost did it in the car, and I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't do that. Took my hands off the wheel for a second. I was like, no! Like, how would it look? They're like smushed together. It's hard to see here, but that's the thumb. The finger's curling around. There's a little... The pointer finger of the other hand is over here. Just not colored in with this. And then you just slowly detach. Generally, the way the hands work is it's gonna be more trapezoid. No, not trapezoid. Rhombus shape. It's gonna be more diamond shaped because it's slanted, and you have to straighten it out. So that's where this is. You have to make an effort to make your thumb really straight, because even then, it's not gonna be completely straight. It's gonna be bent a little bit, but due to art magic, we can straighten it out to be mostly good for what we need. Wizardry, yeah, I said that because so many stories are ruined by the creator freaking out that their ending was predicted by the audience and trying to change things. If the goal of writing was to be unpredictable, half of all stories would end halfway when the MC gets a heart attack and dies. Nah, if that's how the creative process works, trust the process. Wheels screech as an intended merging happens. I was just like, when I get out of the car, I'll have to do it. And I did it a couple times. This is just so much better than the thing sliding up off the side. That looks so static and boring to me. This is so much better. So, I mean, it's animated for one, but it's dynamic. The shapes are dynamic. It's very natural because, again, it's kind of rotoscoped. Poor man rotoscope. Yeah. If I can't have Effie fly across the screen, because I just didn't like that idea, then the least I can do is make the hands very shape is what I meant, very shape. I think I'm gonna have the background Effie part here. So I'm gonna make all the parts in Clip Studio, but I'm going to compile it in After Effects, because then I can maybe give the hands a little bit of shading, little Effie, a little bit of shading. Maybe the stars a twinkle or something. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna go overboard with the background animation because I don't want to. the water was... The water can move a little bit. I can put a boil on that. I'm gonna have Effie separate from the background so I can give him some shading. What was it? What else? Oh yeah, I was gonna make it pulse a little bit in the background, so as this zooms out, the background also zooms in a little bit more, just to give it a slight bit more movement. As we zoom in, this will zoom in and the background zooms in just a tad. Just a tad. I've seen that happen. It looks pretty good. The difficult part, I think I can do the hands on my own time, but knowing me, I probably am not going to do that out of busyness. But maybe I'll do it on my own time, I don't know. Then Effie's probably... This is such a simple movement, but as we all know, I don't like... Effie can be hard to animate sometimes. This movement I was having a lot of trouble with. I have to understand what's going on with this leg. Like, in theory, in my brain, I kinda understand what it looks like, but in practice, I'm like, I have no idea how this knee is bending. So I might have to try and videotape myself a couple times, sitting on a table or whatever. My greatest resource is myself. And I mean that in a literal sense. But yeah, we will restrict this to this area again. Ah! Gonna turn all these off. Put these back to transparent. So I can focus on what matters. But I think that's where we're gonna tie off tonight. I mean, I have hitchhiker's thumb. I can bend back like 90 degrees. I do not have that. It was wild when I figured out that wasn't something everybody can do. The hard part is going to be animating the tails of the dress sliding around the grass. Unless you have a real-life example of an outfit with elements that stiff. I'm going to wing it, as I do with most of Effie's elements. I can break the rules when I feel like it, so I might just do that. I keep forgetting I have this feature. Let's see if it works. If I press this, will it work? No, it won't. Or wait, if I try this again. Ah! Hello? I want to try something else. Let's see if I close this. Doesn't do anything. Hold on. I want to try and figure that out. Yeah, why was this not working? See how it's shaded? See how it's moody? That wasn't working. And I could turn it off, and I should be able to turn it back on with a button press. Yeah. And I should be able to do it with the top screen too. Woo. Haha. So it's adding lighting based on the screens. I have a top monitor and a bottom monitor. This is the top monitor in which I'm looking at OBS. Very dark. And then this is the bottom monitor, which just has my screensaver. Do I have to hold it? Is that it? Let me try. No, holding it is nothing. Just tapping it is good. Mood lighting, yes, mood lighting. I would like the Effie background to be down there. Hold on. I'm sorry. Before we end, I'm experimenting a little bit. Science! That's what we all know and love, right? Science. There we go. Purples. Oh, very purple. Zoom in on this area. That's it. That's the good spot. That's what we want. Random bubble thought. My favorite Effie expressions are the... with a thought. Thinking. Sorry, what was the question? Rules are wait, what happened? Rules are meant to be broken. The point of knowing the rules is to break them, right? Exactly. Moody lighting. Wait, do you have 3 screens? Fancy. I have 2 monitors. 2 monitors. I have an iPad that I use sometimes. I've stopped monitoring Twitch through Twitch. I check it in my browser every so often, but I just trust that it will work. If I'm seeing the chat, I assume that it's going. It's working. I read chat through OBS. So I have a top monitor and then a bottom monitor. I have my phone that is doing my tracking. The bottom monitor is my drawing tablet. It is a Wacom 16. It's a Cintiq 16. Cintiq 16. Not the Cintiq Pro. It's just a regular it's the normal, cheaper Cintiq. That didn't have a glass screen. I mean, it had a screen, but I guess it wasn't like the glass ones, I guess. I don't know what the difference totally is. I put a, I removed the stock screen protector and replaced it with a different one that is much smoother and much better. The stock screen protector on the Wacom 16, not the Pro version, the regular version, sucks. It wears out. It's garbage. I hate it. But I was very apprehensive. I wanted to wait until my warranty had already expired to experiment with it a little bit. But eventually I did. I took a little razor blade to the side of it, and I got the old screen protector off. And then I very carefully put the new one on. I waited for the new one to arrive, and then I put it on. I got it from a site that specializes in screen protectors, and it was the best decision I'd ever made in regards to this tablet. Oh my god, it's so much better. I have not had to replace it since. I replaced it, I think it was junior year of college? Junior year, yes. So worth it. So good. I got the completely clear, scratch-resistant clear. I think it was like $30 when I bought it, but I think it's $45 now. That sucks. I got it from Photodon, not sponsored, but so good. Just for anyone who is an artist and has a tablet and is wondering about that. You have to very carefully remove the old screen protector, but if you could replace it with a really good one, I don't trust those paper ones because I feel like any matte finish is going to have a rough texture that's going to eat your nibs, and in turn your nibs are going to scratch the tablet surface. So I'd prefer just going with clear and having everything be smooth and glidey. Sorry for my like tail end rant here, but I'm very passionate about the materials used. And all of this is listed, I think, on my Twitch about section, actually. Let me see. I thought I added it anyway. Let me look. If I go to my about page on Twitch, you can see my equipment and specs, and I have everything that I use here because I don't gatekeep. I want everyone to know what I do, and they can use it too if it works for them. If it works for me, it might work for you. Oh no, who knows? Who knows? But yeah. Anyways, now you can get Slimulet Effie getting flashbanged. I understand what you're saying, but eats your nibs made me laugh more than it should. Listen, I went through so many pen nibs with the old tablet screen, and I was confused why they kept wearing down, because I'm like, I can't be pushing that hard. My old ones never did this. And it was because the screen protector wore out. It got all matte, and it just kept like wearing down like sandpaper on my nibs. And when they wore down on one side, the smooth top of them would become, I mean, like a pencil, right? It'd become pointy. Not at the top, but on the edges. So they just would scratch each other to oblivion, and I got all pissed off about it. But I haven't had to change this one since. It's still smooth, it's still good. Yeah, I don't know. I even considered maybe I need to buy the Pro version of the Cintiq if this one is this garbage, but it still works very well. It was just the screen protector. I didn't have to replace anything. Very nice. Yeah. Anyway, that's my ending TED Talk. Xenos, the rant you missed earlier was about the untitled children's card game parody, which actually does have a title. It's called Friction Force, and I can tell you more about that later if you're curious. Or you can watch the VOD and find out. But that's it for tonight. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by, any viewers. I don't think there's too many people here, so I'm not gonna raid tonight. I think I'm just gonna send y'all to bed. Thanks for listening to my ramblings, and thanks for being here. Thank you to all the subscribers. I think we had 2 or 3 of them today, and I really appreciate you. Goodbye, good night, take care of yourself. Sleep well.